Hello everybody. And I just put all this stuff up and I think I'm gonna have to grab my umbrella anyway. Unless, nah. Alright, we'll walk for a little bit. I don't think it's gonna rain for at least, I mean, it's sprinkling already, but it be what it be. How's everyone doing today? I guess I don't really need my sunglasses today, or the hat for that matter. Problem with the hat is I don't know where to tie it down on my backpack. I'm gonna need to switch to the left side too. There's a bench, 2 benches. This looks like a bus stop bench. Ooh-wee. Okay. Bench. Let's hope. I don't want my backpack to break it, but. How's everyone doing, chat? Good morning, good morning. Who's making noise? Howdy, what's up, Governor? Thanks for coming in. Hope everyone is doing well. We are going to get some rain today, so we're trying to kind of somewhat prepare for that the best we can. Today's a short day again. Yesterday was pretty long. I think we did 26.1 kilometers or something. 25.15 from point to point, and then we walked a little bit last night after we woke up from our nap. Today will be about 12 kilometers because tomorrow I really want, there's an inn. It's about 25 kilometers, and I didn't know if I could do 25 today with the rain. Light rain, we could have done it. Heavy rain gets a bit difficult. So I didn't want to be like, yeah, I can do 25 kilometers and then it be like dumping rain. It was not something I wanted to take part in. So we're doing 12 today, 12 tomorrow. Also, my legs were not feeling super great last night, so I didn't want to push it too hard, you know. Not too hard for like with no payoff, you know. Because the place that we're going tomorrow, the reason why we want to go there is because it costs 1 yen to stay there. 1 yen is like 0.7 pennies. Maybe even 0.6 pennies now, I don't remember. But no food or anything when you get there, but it's very close to a hot spring sauna. So for 300 yen, you can go to the hot spring and sauna. So we're gonna get to stay someplace for like, that has Wi-Fi and a bed for like less than 5. I mean, I guess I have to get the food at a supermarket, but the hotel itself is going to be less than like $3. Hotel and adjoining bath, or bath that's next to it, which is pretty bananas. It's a pretty bananas idea. The rule is it's only that cheap if you walk or bicycle there. If you drive there, take a bus there, you got to pay full price, which is still pretty reasonable. It's like $35. But if you walk there or bicycle there, it's 1 yen, which again is a absolutely bananas idea. Technically, I haven't booked a hotel for tonight. The hotel I looked at, they said they had a ton of rooms, but I haven't officially booked one. We're just kind of walking that direction. Oh, I need to start my walk on what's it called? Under Armour. Under Armour Map My Wap. Ugh, map. Map My Wap. That'd be something.
Start workout.
Start workout. Bruce Chatwin. Bruce Chatwin. That sounds familiar. Jonine, hello, good morning. I guess we can cross here. It's weird. It's like raining, but it's not really enough to like... It's just enough to warrant an umbrella to cover the electronics and stuff, but not really. We also need to get some water. Yoshinoya, I think. We had a this is a very bare bones, it's a very cool idea. It's called R9, and it's a bunch of half-cut shipping containers. And there's like 30 to 40 of them, depending on Anchor Consulting. Looks pretty empty. You wrote about nomadic tribes and about the spiritual importance of traveling on foot. Herzog was friends with him and made... Okay, that's probably where I heard him then. How are your legs feeling? My blisters popped last night. Legs are... I'll be honest though, chat. I would take a picture of it. The only thing that hurts today is on the inner right thigh. There is something... I haven't looked at it because I know if I look at it, I'm going to be like, ugh. But on my inner right thigh, it's very chafed. So that's the only thing that hurts today. And then, like I said, my muscles are fine, but leg muscles are they're tight. Calves are tight. Shin muscles are tight. So we're not pushing it hard today because I know this is what I did last time. I said, well, I feel good. Let's just rip it open. Let's go. And then the next day I was injured. So I have to let my ego take a break because otherwise I'm just gonna, you know, later on, once my body's used to putting in these types of kilometers, because Tokyo kilometers are pretty flat. You'll run into some hills, but you're not running into shit like we've been seeing the past couple days. I'm gonna have to check Bruce Chatwin. It's interesting because I was talking to one of my students this morning about walking. And I said, you know, I love streaming and that's why I love streaming these walks, but I'd be doing this anyway. Like, this is something, I mean, the crazy thing is I would have never done this walk specifically if I hadn't read that book. But it's really funny. It's just funny how the world works, you know? You read something, I mean, you're watching Dave's stream. One of the commenters randomly talks about the road to Sasata. You pick it up. Here we are, you know. Legs are fine. Like I said, besides that chafe mark or whatever it is on my inner right thigh, we are chilling. Daiso, everything at Daiso used to be 100, not everything, almost virtually everything used to be 100 yen. Now there's a lot of stuff that's 200 to 300 yen. You can still get a lot of good stuff for 100 yen, but it's actually also not a bad place to pick up medical supplies. Like Band-Aids, very small athletic wrap, I think they have alcohol wipes even too. Things like that. I think they have nail clippers and tweezers as well. You know, basic hygiene stuff. Yeah, and this is the cool thing. Like, we're in a very local part of town, or a very, very local part of Japan. Still, even though this is what I would consider like a moderate-sized city, I gotta change the. It still says Tokyo, doesn't it? I gotta change that when I get to the hotel today. I was gonna do it last night, but I passed out. It's Friday night. I don't have nighttime work, so. I guess if I got to a place with Wi-Fi, I could boot up the computer, and because I need to go and edit my overlays, because somewhere the API just keeps kicking out Tokyo's details. Actually, I wonder if our mini-map works. Here, let's check. Nylon shorts, I'm wearing kind of like, but I think the problem is the underwear rides up whenever I think with the first day, the underwear rode up as I was walking, and then I didn't pay attention to it. So then the skin was just, you know, essentially sandpapering itself with my other left thigh, but it only got my right thigh for some reason. I don't know. What was I gonna do? Minimap, SS, minimap. I don't know if this one works. Let me see. Oh, hey, that one works. It's got Kagoshima and Tokyo. That's annoying as crap. What the crap? I don't know why it's got both of them. Now it's too busy. I don't like that. That's really annoying. I'll fix it tonight when I get to the next hotel chat. I apologize. That's but no, baby bread bar. Yeah, I think it's, you know, it's very interesting, and I've been trying to chop it up. In the beginning, I was like, I have to walk 20-25 kilometers a day. But then when I got introduced to that homestay, and then I'm also kind of like even so tonight, like we're cutting, today was supposed to be 25, we're doing it 12 and 13, or 13 and 12, I don't remember. And normally it would be like, oh, I'm losing time, but like, because the hotel only costs a penny, and then whatever I pay for food, I'm not really losing. And that hotel is such a cool idea that, and I guarantee if I can only meet people who've biked or walked there, I mean, I assume some people are driving there, they're gonna pay full price or whatever, but if most people have biked or walked there, there's gonna be tons of cool people. Thank you. I need to, next time I get some time, I need to also make a cover for my hat. Buy like a whole bunch of trash bags and some tape, and like make a pretty heavy cover for it. I'll just see bench. Interesting. But the next few days, the next 3 or 4 days will be pretty short. And then I think we'll be rested up by Penny Hotel. Sounds cool. Yeah, it's can it shower cap? Ooh, that's a good idea. I don't think it will, but they might have some pretty big ones. Because this hat is, I mean, it's pretty large. I mean, that was an umbrella I just showed, but it's like 40 something centimeters across. I mean, it's 38 centimeters across or something. Almost like a foot and a half across, or a foot and a quarter across. Oh, it's gotta be more than that. I mean, it's all right, we're still in town, so I don't need water yet. I do kind of need to think about this rain, though. I guess I could also just make a bag, and whenever it's raining, just put the hat in the bag, tie it to the back or whatever. That way then we can keep the all the electronics dry and stuff. Because the hat is adding an additional layer of not me getting close to the camera and this stuff. I still can't believe the other day we dropped our stream phone inside one of those gutters. That's like absolutely bananas to me. Trying to get it where my hand's not blocking the way, but Gucci used clothes. Buchomen. They use the kanji for Buddha. Hotoke. They use the kanji. Kodawari ramen. I don't know the reading of Cho there. Excursion. And men is noodles. Men, ramen, tsukemen. What's up, comrade? Backpack cover? Ooh, backpack cover would probably fit this. Yeah, that's Jonine with the giga brain thoughts. I'm trying to not. I don't want to take this guy's. Yeah, that's actually and I could probably find some like clothesline or like pinch clips too to hold on to it. And not like super damage the hat. That's dang. I'm gonna have to buy you a drink for that one when I get back. That's a good idea. Because I was gonna just take a bunch of trash bags and like cut them up and tape them together, which would have been like a ridiculous amount of work for like. I mean, a backpack cover is probably even better because it's got the elastic and stuff too to help tension it. They have hat covers for the standard kind of pointed hats, but this flatter one I couldn't find any in time. I'm sure there are some, but I attribute it. Oh, cosplay experience. Yeah, yep. That's what it is. But either way, still owe you. Principa, sorry. Sorry. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Did I get everyone? Deluge. What's up, DK? Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's doing well, actually. This is a pretty nice day today. Sprinkles, but not too bad. I mean, hopefully it's not crazy rain, but it could be. It could amount to that later, but I think we'll be fine. Not yet. I'm guessing I can't use a pick my meal now. Not right now, no. We had breakfasts at the hotel. Chocolate pudding, I haven't found chocolate pudding yet. I found a lot of custard puddings, Principa, but I haven't used it yet. If we go into a store and we find it, I'll eat a snack. No, with the rewards, I try to do it on stream while that person's here. So like Sailor Venus also did like an unagi don, and so we're still gonna do that. It's just the timing, because specifically going to and I'm gonna have to start setting limits. That's on me, because unagi don's like $40, so 5,000 or whatever, 6,000 reward points is. So I'm gonna have to start setting limits on some of the like dinner redeems, but I'm still gonna honor it. I'm a man of my word, but going forward I'm gonna have to think about it a bit. I'm not running. But GG Thompson, thanks for coming in. Anything can be something. That's yeah, that's I guess I've just never thought about. I guess it's just me, like, oh, I'll just make something, which I guess is also kind of a resourcefulness thing, but it's a smooth brain thing. Yeah, there's got to be. Yeah, now I'm gonna try to find a Daiso at some point, even though we passed. I think if it's Family Mart up here, we're gonna stop and get some water. Snap of Domino's. This is probably the Domino's I ordered the other day, last night. I got a little pasta thing and then woke up and I was still hungry and pretty much everything else was closed. I ordered a little Domino's. Because yesterday we didn't eat lunch. I realize that now. Like, we had a late breakfast and then we started streaming, and by the time I hit the road, we had that ice cream bar the lady gave us. Oh, I still have her tea. Then we had a couple Calorie Mates and then the bread. Damn, Mr. Donut. See, that's the kind of stuff that gets me in trouble. Mr. Donut. I think we'll be able to get away with a small bottle of water this time, because there's so many other stores and vending machines and stuff nearby. No reason to lug around a big one. Ooh, I don't know if I took ibuprofen this morning. Oh well. Oh no, I did. I woke up early, finished off some potato chips, ate the ibuprofen, then worked, and then had my fried rice. What's up, Nate? Popping in to say hello, give text-based support. Hey, I appreciate it so much. Hope you're doing well. How good of, I mean, Domino's is Domino's. You have a 50% off coupon, that's worth it. I get, for things like that, for whenever I'm just kind of wanting the cheapest option, I get a Genovese, half giga meat, whatever size the coupon's for. And then I do the two sides for 680 yen, 700 yen, whatever it is. It's 700 in Tokyo, it's 680 out here. And then that's it. Yeah, I mean, it's fast food pizza. 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10. I mean, I guess it depends on what we're comparing it to. If we're just comparing it to other fast food pizzas, I mean, it's going to be 8 out of 9 or something, or 8 to 9 out of 10. If we're comparing it to worldwide pizzas, and it's going to be, like I said, 5 to 7 on a good day. Convenience means covered up. Sorry, chat. あ、大丈夫です。
はい、約10円でございます。
はーい。
約10円ちょうどちょうど。
はい、ありがとうございました。
はい、ありがとうございました。
All right. Come down a little bit heavier. Hold on. This semester was the first time I had to drop out of class with a W showing on my transcript monkey. It's a little rough, but I'm ready for it next semester. I feel kind of oof I dropped since I would get a B and I need an A max. You want lower than 5 W's on your transcript? Did you ever do anything like that in uni? No, I got 2 C's in university. One of them I knew was going to happen from the get-go. It was my social psychology professor. She fucking hated me because I asked questions, but not like rude questions, just legitimately like, I mean, occasionally it would be like counter to her argument, but she said, well, I have a PhD, so I know what I'm talking about. And I said, well, you've only done research in Western Oklahoma. How does that aggregate to, worldwide when 92% of your study, participants are white, lower middle class, like men and women. Like, you have no people of color, you have no different, it's just, anyway. But she would talk about things, and I'm like, what about this perspective? And what about that perspective? And anyway, so a lot of her class was essay based. She didn't like my essays. I got like a 78 or a 79, some shit where it was like still a C, but probably could have been a B type of thing. And then I got a C one time in my wilderness first aid class, because the final was worth like 40% of the class, and I had a crazy work thing pop up, and so I wasn't there the day they gave out the test syllabus pretty much. And so I show up to the test having studied but didn't know, and had I had the syllabus I would have had an easy 100. He essentially he didn't give everyone he gave everyone like 50 questions and answers, and then the final test was like 20 of those, and I didn't have those 50 because I was gone that day, and I didn't have any friends in that class, and I was just taking it for fun. So I talked to the professor afterward. He's like, yeah, man, like, we're really good friends and stuff, but like, that's the rule. And I was like, I wasn't there that day. And he's like, oh yeah, well, that's okay. A C won't hurt you that bad. And I was like, that's not how life works. Like, but I finished with a 3.76, 3.75, 3.76 in college. But no, I never dropped anything. I always, good or bad, I always reap what I sow type of thing. And even in cases where I knew the deck was stacked against me, I still just accept it, because for me, spending another semester doing, like, it was an efficiency thing. When I was younger, I was all about like, let's just get out of here type of thing. And then by my last year, I realized, I don't want to do that. I don't want to officially be an adult yet, even though I had been working and paying all my bills for years, or most of my bills rather. There were a couple years I stayed with mom because I was on the road half the week, so I couldn't justify having an apartment if I'm only there half the time. And I was working out of the same city that, she was living in, so it didn't make sense. But I get it. No, it's okay to do. It's not a bad thing to do. I dropped a class because it was super early in the morning, so I ended up doing poorly. Took an equivalent class next semester, and I'm glad I did. But I wasn't too worried about having a perfect. Yeah, I think Chicken Meister's got it right too. Like, there's nothing wrong with dropping a class. There's nothing wrong with taking, makeup. So, I mean, like, everything. This is one thing I don't like about education in most countries, is that they kind of want you to fit this mold of college is 4 years and you should have this and you should do this and you should do this. Not everyone works at the same pace. Not everyone, I mean, even with classes and stuff. That's why some classes that's kind of why I liked online classes a little bit, because I got to choose my own pace. Sometimes professors' pacing was too slow. Sometimes it was too fast. But no, there's nothing wrong with dropping a class, especially if it's an important one that they're going to look at later. And don't feel guilty. I mean, like, I think that's normal though. Anytime you do something that is not what you originally planned for or wanted for, you're gonna feel a bit like guilty, or not quite regret, but I think that's normal. I think that's human too. But it is so humid today. That's a big Komeda coffee. Komeda Coffee is a nice little place. It's a little bit expensive. I think it's like 600 yen for a basic cup of coffee. Like a straight coffee or Americano or something. We'll get a view of it here in a second. Komeda Coffee. What is it? It's actually Kokiten? Sure enough. Kokiten. That's not. That kanji up there is short. Kohi short. This one's 10. This is shop. Huh. Chat again. Yeah, chat, you're in my pocket. Because of the umbrella situation, chat's going to be a bit irregular. Was chemistry? Yeah, chemistry can be painful. Especially when you get to OChem and stuff. Like, I remember that was the make or break. The college I went to was pretty famous for pharmacy. And so lots and lots of people said, I'm going to go to pharmacy school. And then they take OChem and then they fail it and they go, maybe pharmacy is not for me. And, but yeah, OChem and, what was the other class? There was like 2 or 3 classes that were kind of famous on campus for being like, oh, you thought you were going to be a pharmacist type of thing. Setting himself fire on the Trump trial? That's crazy. But I mean, people, like, if that's how people want to express themselves and draw attention to issues or problems, and that's a personal, I mean, it's sad that I think it's sad that people have to go to those extremes, but if that's how people choose to draw attention, then I mean, that's YOLO, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. And I'll donate some money. I'll walk a 5K or 10K or 25K or whatever, but I think setting myself on fire is a pretty steep ask. No Kim. That's the only really way to get people in a bad way, Sag. Yeah. It's I don't know, like I said, life is, I've been thinking about that a lot recently. Like, what is the meaning of life? As I talk to all these people and as I go through long periods of kind of planned suffering, planned hikes, or whatever you want to call this. It's not quite a pilgrimage, but I guess it's approaching that. Is there anything I would light myself on fire for? Is there anything I would die at the cross for? Martyr myself for? I don't know. I know there are people I'd probably die for, definitely, but ideas or systems, I don't know. Does that make me fickle, that I don't have anything that strong to believe in to sacrifice myself for? We do need to take a water break, but there's no place with cover for a while, it looks like. Kind of under those trees we could have, maybe. Pork kitchen. Closed. Okay, we're gonna quickly take a second to read chat, catch up on chat, get a drink. Like I said, sorry chat, I'm not really paying attention right now. Okay, hold on. What's up, Sensei? Weather not so good as yesterday? Yesterday's weather was perfect. It's really a shame that signals didn't work out. Last month, yeah, I saw that. Army or Air Force Reserve, yeah. Speaking of that, my political teacher said something like, do you think violence is ever justified or something like that? Thoughts? I'd die for the argument that live action remakes are terrible. Watch the animation instead. Violence is ever justified? Well, here's a real big... justified's a thing. Necessary? Sure. Some people, some situations, it's... Unfortunately, people are too proud to, know how to use their words, and so... And by people, I don't mean just individuals. I mean countries and institutions and things like that. Now the problem is we should just, laissez-faire and hands off, let each country kind of do what they want to do, but then you start meddling in countries, and then some countries get dependent on that meddling. So, I don't know. I typically, personally, have tried to avoid violence. I personally don't. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put on deodorant this morning. I can already smell it. That's cool. The good news is the deodorant I do have is pretty strong. So if I put some on next break, I think we're going to be fine. But also, this whole town, the last 10 kilometers of yesterday's walk has just been straight manure smell. Because there are a lot of farms around. There's nothing like just walking, smelling manure for hot, humid manure smell for 4+ hours. Really, I mean, it's three hours, but I don't know. Justified is a very slippery slope word, I think. I watched episode 1 of the new Fallout show yesterday on Amazon Prime. Episode 1 left a pretty decent impression. It's yeah, it's quite interesting. I wonder if they keep up that storytelling style throughout the whole thing or not. But so far it's got my interest. Oh, you plan to go to Japan over the summer? Let me know. I mean, I'll be not in Tokyo, so if you want to meet me, you'll have to come wherever I'm at. Apologies for that. Somebody's going to assault you, I think violence. I don't think, I agree with that. I think, I agree with that stipulation, but I think Principal was talking about bigger picture things. That's why I said it's a bit complicated. Yeah, because if someone's got a knife and they want to kill me, then yeah, I should probably try to knock them out or choke them out, or, you know, obviously I should back up, put distance. I don't want to fight, but if they're swinging away, then yeah, you have to take, like you said, you have to take steps to thwart the attack. But anyway. Storytelling style? No, there's three protagonists so far, and how they kind of cycle, kind of like a Grand Theft Auto 5 type thing. Concepts like just and fair are pretty nebulous. I don't care if people ever agree. Yeah, that's exactly correct. Too individual, even within organizations, even within countries. I mean, shit, even within families, you have different definitions of. And then also, like, people have different conviction levels. I'm not talking like going to prison. I mean, like, you know, people say, I'm going to do this thing, and then they kind of do this thing, or they say, well, I agree with that, but I don't know if I would fight for it, or kind of like I said earlier, I don't know if there's anything I would die for, you know? I guess if it ever got like a battle on the home front, I'd have to make a decision. Oh, they're going to be stuck there for a while. But I don't know, I kind of hope I don't have to, kind of hope it doesn't get to that point. Miyajima Piano School. Hasanohara. It's a horse gas station. An independently owned gas station is pretty rare. If that's what this is up here. If it's on a car, well, it is a gas station. Usually you only see the Enios and the, oh gosh, it looks like Mercury. Or not Mercury. Hermes? No, not Hermes. Not Apollo. I'll look it up later and we'll be able to talk about it, but independently owned is meeting my hero. Like I said, let me know where you're at. Depends on where you're at in the summer. And if you're somewhere where it's easy for me to stay for a couple days, I don't mind staying so it's easier for you. Because some places I'm going to be so far out that it's not. Because I've had a lot of people actually ask. So I've had a couple people from Tokyo, they watched my, I mean, they're friends of mine, but they watched my Tokaido thing, and they said, damn man, that's so cool. I would love to join you sometime for a couple days. And I said, well, you know, let me know. Like, it's hard, but I mean, it's fun, and it's like, so, but I don't mind sticking around. There'll be a couple cities on that side that I'll be staying a couple days. Echizen, we're staying a couple days in. Kanazawa to Toyama, we'll be staying in that area for 2 or 3 days. we'll kind of just be kind of like we're doing here, where we're just moseying, like, you know, 2 or 3 hour walk days. Let me check the map. Saitama should be where I'm staying, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I for me to get back to Tokyo and then back out to wherever I'm walking, it becomes like really expensive and really cuts into the trip, so. But yeah, shoot me some dates on Discord or something. We can try and make something happen. Kanazawa's not too far. I mean, even Echizen, they have that new Shinkansen built there. And that city is pretty cool. I was talking to Dave about it, was talking to, I think Vivid KP was in here yesterday. She was talking about it a bit. It seems like a really cool place. Tons of history, tons of shrines, paper-making village or town or something. Gonna check the map. Still on this road. We got time though. I don't think check-in's till like 3 or 4. You ever fallen asleep while studying? Yes. But usually if I've fallen asleep while I'm studying, because I made my environment too comfortable. You have to find the happy balance of comfortable enough so you can do it for a long time, but not comfortable enough where you sleep. Or same with like not uncomfortable enough that you have to like constantly shift and stuff. Even like reading. If I read and I'm at like my legs are propped up, I'm gonna go to sleep. Like I could be in my business chair, just legs propped up, and I'll fall asleep reading a book. Bed especially, I mean if I'm L-shaped on bed, like it doesn't matter. I could be watching like my favorite movie, and if I'm tired, even a little bit tired, and I'm L-shaped, I'm going to sleep. Unless I've just woken up and like I'm fresh, but because I have worked so much, I've been cutting back, but even when I was on the road, it was like sleep when you can. You'll set up for 6 hours, you'll get to take a 30-45 minute nap between that and sound check. Sound check comes in, you work for an hour. Sound check's over, you got 2 or 3 hours till doors open. Or I guess standby and then doors open. So you go eat, sleep on the chairs or whatever, go sleep in the balcony where no one bothers you. Weather's good, you can go sleep out in the truck. So that kind of style has just, it's hard to overwrite, because that's the reason why I worked so much from home. Hey, Workman Plus. Aloha Steve was telling us about this place. It's really nice, but they don't have anything my size. They might have some shirts and stuff when I slim down a little bit more. but they don't have my shoe size for sure. I guess we could try it at some point, but I think they only go up to 28s, and that's about a centimeter too short on the smallest side. Thanks everyone for being here though, really appreciate it. Oh, I meant to drop the Therapy Gecko video last night. Even though most of us have seen that, I'm gonna release it to the masses. And then I'm gonna try to scrape something to that. Are you still working? Yeah. How? I feel like if you get to that point, you're not even studying. Well, that's what's kind of happened. Like for me, Sailor Venus, it's like I'm studying something, and especially even with Japanese too, it's I'll be like kind of like I'm interested in it, and then something about my brain is just like, hey, you're in a comfortable position, time to sleep. So G-Wick, yeah, I'm still working full time. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm not I mean, I make a few bucks from Twitch stream, but it's not even Twitch streaming. I think pays me, I think I make about, right now I'm making probably about 50 bucks a month, 60, 50 with subs, and then I think 15 to 20 with advertisements, depending on how many hours I stream. But I'm not, you know, I am trying to grow, but I think I'm trying to grow more just as an overall content creator. So if people have money and they want to, you know, we got some very generous donations to Venus and Ziggy and other people, but I'm no longer telling people not to donate or not to sub. If you want to support the channel, thank you so much. Don't feel obligated to, but no, I'm still working full time, 35-ish hours of meetings a week, plus emails. I did cut back a little bit for this trip because last time I worked too much and it kind of broke my body, broke my brain. But we are still working, yeah. What's up, Don Whiskey? Some with Japanese I can read and write, but when it comes to actually speaking, I can't even come up with a sentence for some reason. It's weird. So I'm kind of the opposite. I can speak reasonably well, but when it comes to writing sentences, I can write sentences, but I hate it, dude. It's like, and I know I'll send it. Like one thing recently I've noticed a lot of, I'll kind of mess up mou, like mou and like mada. Like mada hatarakimasu. Like I'm still working, but then, you know, you'd say, mo, you know, oshigoto owarimashita. Oh, I already finished my work. So there's like small differences, but sometimes I'll say, mata. I guess I could say what? Mada owaranai. I'm not done yet. I'm not finished yet. Like that with friends. And it's, I mean, I will say though, we've been speaking a lot of Japanese this trip, and I can tell already from day 1 to day 4 that it's I'm gonna see some big improvements. I don't know if stream will necessarily see it, but when you're spending like 2 hours talking to the business or like the hotel owner or your homestay or whatever, I mean, even the pizza delivery girl asks like, why are you out here? And you say, well, I'm walking from here to here. And they go, what? Why? I go, why not? And they go, wow, sugoi ne. I go, thanks. And then that's it. That's the... Oh, we saw a ton of snakes yesterday. like 6+ snakes yesterday. Probably like 1 meter, 2-3 foot garden snakes, brown garden snake type things. Because I was walking along the road and I heard a hissing, and then I looked to my right and it's like right there. I'm like, oh shit, that's a snake. Like even in Oklahoma, you sometimes saw copperheads or you'd see cottonmouths if you're out fishing and stuff. You'd hear rattlesnakes, so you knew not to go around there, but I'm interested in learning the language. Just start, just pick it up, start. It can be, it's a lifelong thing, it's, some people are really, really good at it. You see the Dogans and the Patrick Harlins and the Dave Spectors and stuff, but when you look at it, they put a lot of time into it. So if you want to get good, you got to put a lot of time in it. And whether that's outside talking to people, living in a homestay or doing college or whatever, or if it's going back and forth with language exchange, or like I think early Dogan just wrote, he tried to write, he studied I think in college and stuff, but I think he was trying to write like comedy skits in Japanese and make it happen, kind of a blending of Japanese and English comedy styles, and just forced himself to learn that way. But it's like, same with myself. My skill's not that great, I'll be honest, but I go out, I communicate with people, smile with people, laugh with people, talk about whatever with people, and it's like that's what life's about, What do you mean not that great? It's Gigapog? No. There's some people in chat whose Japanese is probably better than mine. And that's okay. I'm very honest. I would rather undersell and overperform than oversell and underperform, It's like that, if you say you can last longer than 2 minutes, you better perform. Jokes. But it is, I think it's better to be more modest, because it is, the second I say, oh yeah, my Japanese is pretty good, someone in chat's gonna be like, well, you didn't know this word, or a YouTube commenter is gonna be like, man, this guy's Japanese sucks ass, and I'll be like, you're not wrong. I've never said I was proficient. I would say I'm slightly above conversational. And I haven't put any time into it. See, this is a situation where normally you would want to cross the street because the right side has a bigger sidewalk, but it's too dangerous too. So we stay on the this sidewalk. Did you know that deleting files doesn't actually delete it? Just marks where the data is held to be deleted but isn't actually cleared off. Is that for everything, Sailor Venus, or is that just for some things? Today's a nice walk. If every day can be like today, weather-wise, we're gonna be giga chilling. But I know for a fact, once we get up to summertime, June, July, I mean, we'll be in a lot better shape then. I can already tell my cardio is way better. My legs will be tree trunks, even more so than they were. I've been taking pictures, but I don't know if I'll share those. I don't know how to share those. Like, I don't know. Like body transformation pictures. Because that's quasi OnlyFans territory. Pictures of me in my underwear. But it's also like Reddit, you know, weight transformations or body transformations. I don't know. Because I think that's cool to see too. Like, it's always interesting. You can already tell on my face a little bit that I've lost a little bit of weight. Generally, it won't erase the info from a hard drive, for example, but eventually that data on the drive will be overwritten. Ah, okay. Interesting. A little concerning. Yeah. That nothing's ever permanently deleted. Yeah, that is... How does that work with things like social media apps and stuff then? If those things aren't saved on like a hard drive, those are more saved on like a cloud. Because the cloud is, I mean, I'm quite ignorant about these things, but I mean the cloud is infinite. No, I mean I know infinite is one of those words, but I mean the cloud is just endless. So. Huh. LK Gaming 478, I'm new here. What's going on? We're walking from Kanoya to Osaki. We're down in Kagoshima. My name's Sensei Martian. Welcome in. Currently, I'm walking from the southernmost point to the northernmost point of Japan, or like the main. People keep saying Okinawa. Okinawa is not contiguous. You can't possibly walk there. So. We're walking from the southernmost point to the northernmost point. This is day 4. We got a couple more hours, I think, of... I do need to check something. I don't know if you could ever be sure that someone was ever deleted. You got to do a zero wipe where you manually make every bit into a 0. Social media is saved on the server. All right, so... that's a lesson. If you're going to send nudes to anybody, make sure you Polaroid them. And mail them, snail mail. But that makes me, because I've taken so many pictures of like bank information. Like I take screenshots, this is gonna sound dumb, but I take screenshots of like big purchases, payment transactions going through, and saving those in a folder, in another folder that's tucked away. Crowd is still being ran by somewhere. Interesting. But yeah, okay, Gaming, thanks for coming in. If you have any questions about Japan or any questions about myself, go ahead and fire away. Or if you're just here to chat and hang out, that's okay too. Pretty chill here. We try to stay more on the educational, informational side of things. We do talk to people, we do meet people on our travels, but there's no shenanigans here. Very, very occasionally we'll go do a karaoke stream maybe, but okay, so we see some sort of construction or something going on up here on the right. I mean, even telecoms and ISPs save your info. Yeah, but I mean, I feel like I guess it's also one of those things, I'm not even going to worry about it. I'm going to kind of worry. Wait, why is... Because it's like I can't do anything about it. Maruko Kabushiki Kaishi. Marugo. Okay, so the van's on that side, but the construction, oh, we got tons of construction people up there. Looks like I see 6 hats, 2 people watching, 4 people working. Dang, 2 people watching? I guess that's normal. Camping. Camp basho. Camping spots. Shinkokyu. Interesting. Forest small break. Auto camp spot. Pets, and you can camp with your pets. There's also a wide dog run. Dog run's like a dog park. I tend to take scans of my taxes, but I use software called Vericrypt. But it's always in an offline encrypted storage. All my sensitive docs are never anywhere where it can be online. I'll be honest, I should probably get a little bit more strict. I send my US account and stuff just by Gmail, and then I delete the stuff, and I take copies and I delete stuff. But I mean, I know that that's not. But because for me, it's just like, I don't, like, okay, you can see I made, $35,000 last year. I don't give a shit. Like, it's, or whatever I made, 40, whatever it be, it's, okay. Now my address and stuff, sure, that's something I'm trying to kind of fix this year and next year. Getting a actual business address that's kind of far from my home, not far, but in a different area of town. So when I send invoices and stuff, I have to have that. I don't have to have it, but I'm kind of supposed to have it. Now that I have that tax ID number, I don't have to have it, but unless you're being targeted for some reason, most people don't need to worry too much about that kind of stuff. Yeah. It's more like I don't want my personal identifier information leaked somewhere. No, I understand. Not whiskey. I completely understand. I think I've just come to the conclusion that, like, I don't know if this is, again, naive of me to say, but I just assume my shit's already out there. So, like, if people really wanted to find me, they could. And I know that's probably not a very good at it. Like, I should probably be a bit more cautious, but and I guess I am fairly cautious. I try not to use too much. I have certain devices, like streaming phone, I'll connect to public Wi-Fi because it's only got like my Twitch, versus like my business phone has banking apps and all that sort of stuff. I'll try not to connect to public networks. I will say, in Japan, there's kind of a bad habit where if you have like a SoftBank SIM card or a Docomo SIM card, it will auto-connect you to their Wi-Fi networks. Recently, they start to ask, do you want to join SoftBank 002 or whatever? But in the past, they would automatically join their like public networks whenever you passed a store or something. Or like some bigger chain restaurants would have contracts with certain cell companies. This is gonna be a pain in the ass, chat. Okay, we're gonna check chat and then we're not gonna look at chat for a little bit because it looks like, oh no, there's a sidewalk. They're just parked on it. For sensitive stuff that I back up online, I make sure to encrypt it. And this might sound paranoid, but one of the reasons why I don't have any tats or piercings is because I don't want to be identifiable. Dental records, baby. Since it's the same but too pricey, bro, everyone has gotten their identity stolen decades ago. Google. Oh, this reminds me, chat. There is a YouTube account with like 700 followers. I believe it's Vietnamese, but they posted my VODs like a year ago. It's like my first 5 or 6 streams probably from my Bella box. And the titles are all in Vietnamese. I'll have to post it. Yumi found it. She said, look at this. I was Googling you, and this is what I found. And I thought, that's wild. And some of the things have like 1,000 views plus. Ah, konnichiwa. Oh, they're spraying chemicals. Or pesticide, or no, herbicide. Spraying that. Ah, konnichiwa. How's the watch reading? I think it was some Vietnam account. Yeah. Oh, did you know about it too? These are less on Target because they're sending targeted ads of birth control to a minor that was mad. Turned out they're actually pregnant. Ooh. What is that? Birds aren't real type of thing? Birds are just CIA ops. See, now this is cool. This is just some random river, some random torii gate, but like, this is it, you know? This is why I travel. Yeah, I know. I was kind of playing into it. Walking companion now, their construction crew spraying ground up or whatever on the cracks, getting rid of these, which is good to see because we've walked about 80 kilometers. No one's been taking care of these sidewalks, or almost no one. And I get it. I mean, it's quite far out here. Virtually almost no one walks out here. Especially not like along the highways. Okay, I gotta turn right. Heard that phones pick up conversations. I think so too. I don't know the reality of that, but I know that if I talk about Domino's a lot, I'll get a Domino's ad that day. Like literally yesterday, I was looking around on Google Maps and I was like, there's not much to eat. There's Yoshinoya, but I was like, I've had rice bowls for the past 2 or 3 days, or rice and meat, you know, like I want something. And I saw Domino's. I was like, damn, Domino's. And then I'm kind of walking around the hotel and then, or I mean my room, not the hotel, but come back to my phone, weekends get 50% off. And I'm like, oh, damn. We're gonna take a water break. my favorite thing on the planet. Every car that drives by, just gawking. Full rubberneck, just full 90-degree turns. Keep their eyes on me. Because they're just like, what is going on? Oh, actually that would have been a teaching moment. This right here, yeah, this is a teaching moment. So even though it's a manhole cover, this is for cabling. This is internet or TV or something like that. Sometimes you'll see suido, which is water. Sometimes you'll see, was it dinki, which is electricity. Is that right? Tsushin. Yeah. Fiber lines? I don't know if they have fiber out here. But it would be, I mean, yes, it would be, if they have fiber, then it would be, that would fall under that category. But I'm actually surprised, because most, and you'll see up here, we'll maybe take a picture of this. Most of the time in Japan, they run their power and stuff up above the ground because it's easier to fix after earthquakes. So up here, you'll see there's just a ton of wires. Tsushin, yeah, correspondence, communication, signal, yeah. Learning Japanese grammar difficult? I don't know how different it is from English. It's very, again, difficult's a weird word. It just takes a lot of practice. I think the biggest difference is in English, we have so many prepositions versus in Japanese, like most of the prepositions in Japanese, most of the English prepositions, most of them are going to be represented by de or ni or some version, dewa, niwa, something like that. So it gets a bit confusing because maybe we have, I don't know, 50 prepositions in English. And then they're going to get boiled down to like 4 in Japanese. And then you have to know, context-based, when to use which one. And then sometimes you can use them for both. So for example, like A versus ni, H-E. So I see all this cabling, but it doesn't look like any of that's fiber. Maybe the bottom ones, maybe. But A, like Tokyo e ikimasu. I'm going to Tokyo. I'm going in the direction of Tokyo. You hear it on the train too sometimes. Versus, you know, Tokyo ni ikimasu, like Tokyo ni imasu, like it's in Tokyo. I'm going to Tokyo, ikimasu, you know. So it's still like kind of okay, but slightly different nuance. Yosei 1221, thanks for coming in. Front back order difference. I think another thing too is that in Japanese there's a lot of context-based stuff, like more context-based stuff too. You can make English context-based. You can speak in comparatives and things like that. But like I remember one of the shadowing books I tried years ago, one of the first things it's like you shadow, and it's a mom talking to her son, and the mom just says hayaku katatsuke nasai, like hurry up, clean, like directly translated, hayaku, hurry, katatsuke nasai, kind of a command form of to clean something. And he goes, wakatteru tte, and it's like that's like I got it, you know, like, and he's, you know, the shadowing's a kid saying it, so. But, you know, a lot of those, it just takes time and practice. Like, again, even myself, I'm not that good at Japanese, but that's why I travel some too. I want to get better. So I have to put myself, I could study with a book, but that's not how I learn. I can learn that way, but I prefer to just go out and do things, experience it, make that mistake, get corrected, go on, you know? Trial by fire type of thing. Or I guess trial and error, but whew, humid. Whew. Hi, konnichiwa. Japanese Chinese loves to make the phrase long against the English counterpart. Sometimes it's sometimes I feel like Japanese shorten things too quite a bit. I'm a dip. Want to finish this chapter on. Thanks, Venus. Good luck. Chicken Meister, thanks again for plugging that in. Really appreciate that. Japanese salamander. I saw a ton of blue-tailed lizards. Oklahoma, we call them blue-tailed skinks. S-K-I-N-K-S. I guess skink is the singular, but saw a ton of those. But I haven't seen a salamander yet. It would be pretty wild, though. I've been trying to take pictures of all the wildlife I see, but like yesterday, the snakes were, they probably heard my fat butt just stomping around. They're like, no, we don't like this, we're out of here. Probably a goddamn earthquake for them. They skedaddled pretty quickly. I think we're gonna lose. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we lost like 25, 30 kilograms during this trip. 50, 60 pounds, at least. Hold on. Let me make sure. Well, part of it was too, part of last night's dinner show, I got to the hotel, took a shower, ran a bath, and then I started looking around for food. The hotel gave me 2 little small meal voucher type things to get heated up meals. And then, also there were no like interesting places nearby. Like there is a Yoshinoya nearby, but booting upstream for me to just hobble onto Yoshinoya and hobble back versus sitting in the bathtub taking a nap. Not in the bathtub, don't do that. But yeah. I'm gone again. Harley Davidson. That's a bit rare. There are a ton of motorcyclists down here, actually. Motorcyclists have been pretty cool, all the ones we've talked to / wave at. Aloe vera plants. Ah, konnichiwa. Same. Maintenance, repair, custom repair, vehicle inspection. That's a cool shop name. Alley Cats. That's pretty cool. I like that. That is pretty cool. Deep fried whole catfish looks delicious. I love catfish. Catfish and some hush puppies. In Weatherford, there used to be a place called, what's it called? We called it The Point. Sometimes people call it Monty's Point, but it's called The Point, owned by a guy named Monty. And every Friday he would have fish Fridays, catfish Fridays. And it was all you can eat catfish for like $5. Eventually the price went up, but it was all you can eat deep fried catfish and hush puppies for $5 from like 11 o'clock to 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock, I don't remember. It was at the corner of Washington and Lyle as you're heading on out to the airport. We had a very small local airport. The Thomas J. Stafford, General Thomas Patton Stafford Airport. They also have a legit museum. I'm sure not many people are going to go to Oklahoma, but if you ever have a chance, you're driving west on I-40, I would argue the Stafford Museum is one of the best space museums in the country. You can even Google Maps it. There's so much cool shit in there. Like insane amounts of cool things. So many pictures. He recently passed away, General Stafford. I think he was 93, 94, 93, born in 1940, I think. No, not 1930. Anyway. Very, very, very cool museum. It's called the Stafford Air and Space Museum in Weatherford, Oklahoma. Again, if anyone's passing through, it's a high recommend spot. $10,000 steps. 10,000 steps. Nice. 10,000 steps in an hour and a half. That's pretty good. Making pretty good time. Actually making such good time. Let's see if we have assist. 4 hours to Sasaragi. 4 p.m., 5 p.m., 5:30. Problem with the Ichien place, you can only stay there for one night. That's the rule, so you can't stay there for 2 days. We'll just do it tomorrow. We'll make up, these 2 short days we'll make up next week. guess we had 3 short days this week, didn't we? Huh. We'll make up for it. Long term, we'll fit some extra kilometers in some days. Maybe we'll see. The weather's not bad. We'll see how we feel when we get to the planned hotel. We can do an additional 2 hours. Well, nah, short day. We're gonna do a short day today. Because I reminded myself again what I said this morning. If I push too hard, then because my body is still adjusting. Even though I feel great today, I know pushing might not be a great thing to do. Better to get some rest. wonder if this works. Vivid, hello, hello. Thanks for coming in. Hope you're doing well. Today's walk is pretty nice, actually. Not too bad. We did our laundry last night. Connection's pretty good, knock on wood. Shocking after Japan. It does look like a donkey mascot back there. Yeah. I went back to the US over Christmas and I was, wallet was hurting, that's for sure. Especially when I just get paid in yen. I mean, I save a fair amount, so I was able to do everything I wanted to do, but definitely noticeably more expensive than I remember it. Well, it's like, so tomorrow night we're staying at the Ichi-yen place, the Sesaragi, but today we're staying at a business hotel. I think it's like 4,500 or 4,800 yen. Which is like 30 bucks. Which is pretty crazy. Last night we stayed at a place that was 4,790 yen, which is again like 30 to 32 bucks. Like, I don't think I could find a tent to sleep in for 30 bucks in the States. A lot more buses. Not many trains down this way. Local izakaya type place. Nice. That is the one unfortunate thing about Japanese food in the US. Even ramen. In Oklahoma, there's 2 ramen joints. And I think a very simple bowl of ramen is like $11 or $12. And I'm like, that's... I mean, for 1,000 to 1,300 yen over here, you can get a nice bowl of ramen, extra chashu, an egg, maybe even some gyoza if you're lucky. I'm like, I go to Tenkaipin and for 1,400 I can get half chowhan, 3 pieces of karage, and tonkotsu ramen. And that's in Tokyo. That's not even outside. Like that's a chain in Tokyo. $10 in Austin. I could be wrong. There could be more, but I believe they're called. I think it's called Goro Ramen and something else. They're both in Oklahoma City. Jiro Ramen? I know one's Goro Ramen, Goro. I forget what the other place is called. For a long time, Oklahoma only had, they had a couple of hibachi, teppanyaki style grills, aptly named Musashi. And then they had like 2 sushi restaurants in downtown OKC. That was it. like Indian food. The first time I had Indian food was in Japan, and it blew my mind because I was like, why don't we have this elsewhere? Like in Oklahoma. Because it's so like, obviously it's somewhat, it takes practice to make or whatever, but I would imagine the ingredient, I guess some of the spices might be hard to find. Eight in OKC? Okay. Well, to be fair, I don't live there anymore. Haven't lived there in a long time, but I only hear about 2 of them. They might have 8, but I only hear about 2 of them. But thanks for calling me out, Enclave. I didn't know. Last I remembered, it was the Goro ramen and the other one. But no, I stand corrected. But it's still relatively few, and it's still, I would say, in the last 5 years. When I was younger, there was, I mean, when I was living there, there was almost nothing. Hey, no spoilers. I just watched the first episode of Fallout. Last episode of Fallout? Come on, Mr. Slipmans, you know better. Talking about first episode stuff, maybe okay. Talking about last episode stuff, come on. Don't be a spoiled word. Mom and Pops, that's why I haven't heard of them. But those, I mean, I guess I'll check them out. When I go back to Oklahoma, make some videos. Go interview them and stuff. Translate it to Japanese. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Business trip to Oklahoma. How about that? Actually, funny story. My tax accountant emailed me yesterday. He said, hey, you know a lot about Japanese tax. Surprisingly, you know a lot about, like, obviously you speak English. We want you to interview our firm. I want you to interview new applicants about their English ability and their ability to help non-Japanese people with tax problems. So we might have a new cool little work lead with that. I don't think it's going to be a bunch of money. I don't think they're hiring a lot of people, but I'll be kind of on retainer, I guess, or on call to perform interviews for them. Wow. I don't know if you can see it, chat. Way over there, those are bales of hay. They're wrapped, too. That was my umbrella. Oh, I thought it was a tanuki. Ooh. That was, oh, something was crawling up my arm and it was my umbrella. Oh, I saw all the snakes yesterday, and so I'm like, that's gonna get clipped. That sucks. How consistent is my work? Pretty consistent. Man, I thought for sure it was the snake. So I have my, what happened, it was the rope. I kind of forgot about it. The rope on this umbrella was starting to like rub on my arm in a way that I hadn't felt it. Because normally I don't have my umbrella hanging. It's either in my backpack or in my hand. So work is consistent because I mean, I'll go on record saying this. I love teaching. Like what I do, I couldn't teach from a book and stuff, but what I do, helping business professionals kind of level up their career in English, or helping people who want to change jobs or prepare for tests to go study abroad. Like, I really like that. I like helping people one-on-one, because sometimes in big classes, you don't always have an impact. Versus one-on-one, you have an impact. You can help them pass that interview. You can help them pass that test. Usually, I mean, tests are kind of hit and miss because it also depends on what they do in their free time, but I like that direct thing. Squeal like a chicken? Yeah, I did. Feels like a bastardization. See, I liked the first episode. I liked, again, I'll probably watch another episode tonight. I did squeal like a chicken. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, I would have fought the snake, but it was like, whoa. I don't mind it. It is what it is. As some say about the but yeah, work's pretty consistent. I have, even now I'm working 35-ish hours a week on the road, 30 to 35-ish hours a week on the road, plus emails, plus streaming, plus I'm trying to make, the goal is to make one YouTube video a week. We'll see how that works. It's not gonna be as long as my previous video. But the previous video, again, I enjoyed. I love Dave immensely. Love chatting with him. So I actually thought about cutting it up and cutting out, but no, I liked it in its entirety. That's how I wanted it, and I'm okay with it. Jogging with this backpack is not fun. That's how I'm gonna blow out my knees catching a stoplight. Jerome, thanks for the follow. What's up, Kyrgyz? Yeah, it's in the backpack But to be fair, I'm walking as far away from the gutters as I can. Oh, you're good. Takoyaki? Osaka takoyaki? Huh. That's pretty interesting. Too bad we're full still from that Chahan. Takoyaki Osaka. Kushi? Oh, kushi? That's a kushi ryo 10? Hachimitsu. Oh, hachimitsu tappuri? Is that what it is? Hachimitsu's honey. What are they putting honey on? Tappuri means a lot of something. Huh. You got a lot of vending machines too. Like I said, we're full. Otherwise we would eat something, but working in Japan, nice. Yeah, I've been living and working in Japan for 8 years and what, 2 months now? 1 month? But I've only started doing, last year I took this walking trip, and then this year this walking trip is even bigger. I'm trying to stream as much of it as I can, but I'm also recording other things to make YouTube videos and Instagrams and whatnot, because I think, you know, streaming is I love streaming, I love the interaction, but there are some places where it's just not possible. Too dangerous on the highway, or connection's not good, and then it stresses me out. So I learned that last trip. So this trip, connections are really bad. I'll try to fix it for a bit, and then if it doesn't work, then I'll raid out. I'll be live tomorrow. You will see me a bit every day, but it's you know, even yesterday I spent probably an hour trying to fix stream. And when I turned it off, I felt guilty for a bit, and then by the time I'd started walking, and I got really happy. Being in nature is really cool. I love living in Tokyo, but it's very just so much city. Heard the yen's going down? It is, I mean, it's pretty bad. Last I checked, it was 153 and some change. 150. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it hits 154. Which is why it's also so mind-boggling, because way out here, prices are really low. So maybe it's just because they don't have tourism that prices stay like this. In Tokyo, for example, they have this new problem. Inbound pricing, where you go to a sushi shop in like Ginza and it's like 4,000 or 5,000 yen. You go down the street to a local place and it's like the same place for like 1,500. But because they know tourists are going to eat there, they upcharge the shit out of it. And the locals are like, I'm not paying 5,000 yen for that. So they go to the local places. That's, I have someone hoped it would go up. Me too. I've been holding on to yen for a while. And then it's not. So that's why, like, I have some cash. I have a fair amount of cash in yen. That's why I don't mind spending on this trip, because it's actually a kind of a big brain move to spend, because prices are, if I'm leaving the country, it is what it is, but I've had that yen just sitting there. And so now is actually a pretty good time because it's so weak to what it would get me outside of Japan. Plus, spending money internally in the country, I think, helps. Again, the places I've been going to are pretty local. The homestay was really cool. They were super nice. He wanted to drink a lot with me, but I was like, man, I gotta walk like 6 hours tomorrow. I have work in the morning. Like, I'll have a couple beers, but he wanted me to drink a whole big bottle of shochu with him, and I was like, I would love to, but I can't. And he's like, well, you can stay the next day. Like, you can stay as long as you want. I was like, yeah, but if I start staying like 2 nights everywhere, it's gonna be, instead of 120 days, it's gonna be 240. I'll come back and my home will be empty. It'll be, you know. Work for a Western company but stays in Japan, that's the best. Yeah, but it's you get some visa issues that come on. I mean, not always if you work for a big one, but salaries are still, for the most part, that is, I mean, the only way you're getting sent out here is if you're kind of a bigger, like I don't think people are sending over to Japan unless it's, a lot of people request to be sent over here, but you're not going to necessarily get a higher salary by coming over here. You're going to get to keep maybe a somewhat decent salary, and then you come here where it's just cheaper. Mingo. Nice. Sometimes coin laundries have toilets. Sometimes they don't. Oftentimes they have vending machines, as you can see right there. They've got a vending machine. Sometimes they have vending machines inside. I think the biggest thing about money is a very interesting thing. So the first couple years I worked in Japan, I made like 15 to 18,000 pre-tax. I think I made 18,000 pre-tax my first year. Minus 15% for tax, 10%, I guess. So my net was probably about 1,600-ish, but I saved like 8,500 my first year too. Living in Tokyo, central-ish Tokyo, I live in Koenji, and I had a pretty good time. Did I go to the club? Nope. I went to the club maybe once every 2 or 3 months. It's not for me. I'm not a club guy. And I found out that going to karaoke bars where the drinks are like 300, 400 yen, pre-gaming at home, and then going to the karaoke bars with either the other non-Japanese or going to like Japanese karaoke bars where the drinks are less than 500 yen a piece. You sing a couple songs, you have a good time, maybe someone buys you a drink, stay a little bit longer. You can have a good night out for like 25 bucks. So, hope you get a lot of dollars through Twitch bits. The best way to support me, again, I very appreciative of everyone who's hanging out. If people want to donate, that's great, that's awesome, subs, whatever. I really, really appreciate the support, but just watching. Watching is, I do run ads at the top of every hour, 3 minutes, and it's a bunch, I know. But that's kind of the best way if people don't want to. And then obviously once I post more on YouTube, watching the YouTube, a lot of people liked, Dave and I's chat. Some people did not like it, and that's fine too, I guess. Everyone's got their own thing, but I'll be posting more kind of highlights of this trip that are off stream, and then also my thoughts on traveling local Japan, talking to the people. Some people, I did get to record a little bit of an interview at the first hotel. She said I can record the interview, but I can't show her face. So I'm gonna have to do that. But I'm like, probably it's just gonna be me, because she made me breakfast. She made me breakfast, and then she gave me like 3 whole oranges that she cut up for me, and then a whole thing of tea, because she just wanted to chat with me, and her husband too. So it was Mio and Takashi Higo. They run a hotel in Nejime. Very classic. They've been running that hotel for 45 years. So they agreed to a little interview. I got to record probably 30, 45 minutes of stuff. We'll cut that down a bit, and then I'll kind of summarize my thoughts on that and the homestay. That'll be a video. But honestly, just hanging out is the best way, because I know not everyone, I know economy's tough, jobs are tough, so money does help, but just hanging out is more than enough support for me, especially on these long days. Today is a really good day. Yesterday, I kind of wish I was streaming, because yesterday was pretty tough. Chicken Meister. Yeah, that Ichi-yen hotel, that 1 yen hotel is pretty crazy. But like I said, the caveat is you have to walk or bike there. If they see you drive, or if you talk to them and you tell them you took a bus there or something, they charge you full price, which is 3,800 yen plus tax. So 4,100, I guess 380, so almost 4,200. Which is still really, really cheap. Like, it's... Rain's kind of picking up. Do you know people to stream with in Japan? Mr. Slipmans, there are some... Here, hold on. Just remember to enjoy the ride. Yes, that's it. Do I know people to stream with in Japan? Here's the thing about streaming in Japan. You're a nice guy with a nice vibe. When I get into bed, said, no. Jerome, I mean, please don't ever feel obligated. Only if you can. Only if, like, it's not. Again, just hanging out, just typing some messages, like, that's more than enough. We do have some very generous members of the community, and they'll gift and stuff, and people do sub, and I, like, again, if people want to support, that's a good way, but don't ever feel obligated. Don't ever feel obligated. Please, please, please. Mr. Slipman, yeah, there are some people I can call on, but I don't... The people that I like talking to and that I have a personal connection with, I don't know. Dang, look at this view. Like, there are streamers in Japan, but they're much bigger than me, and at that point, like, I got very lucky with Dave. I think me doing the Tokaido / me being stubborn and walking into his shop, not stubborn's a bad way to put it. Me being who I am and talking and being interesting enough to get his attention, I kind of lucked into that situation. But a lot of the big guys, the Sea Dogs and the abroad in Japan, like, even though we kind of have friends of friends type connections, it's I can't just be like, hey, tell him to come make a video with me. Like that's not how it works. And I don't want to be that way. I want to do this trip because I want to do it. I can't stop thinking about that book. I can't stop thinking about, will I ever understand Japan, or will I always be an outsider type thing? I want to see the local areas. So if I ever get invited, sure, absolutely. But I don't want to just ride coattails, you know. Arrows down the road are to indicate where people might be turning on both sides. Because sometimes you're on the, like, for example, or, okay, so the gold arrows you see means there's a curve. We got a lot of things up here. But no, I appreciate everyone coming in. I appreciate hanging out. Again, I think we probably just got past the ads. I apologize for those. But again, just, you know, telling people, kind of mentioning me maybe might help, but don't be, you know, don't be like shamelessly promoting me. That's not what I'm asking for either. But yeah, just kind of like, so far all the people I've met in Kagoshima, they call their friends and they say, hey, you know, put this guy up, hey, get lunch with this guy or whatever. And they said it, Kanoya, the branches of a tree. And they said, you're making your own network, and because you know our network, now you are in our network, and that means your network is bigger. So it's very interesting, because that would not really happen in Tokyo. Holy moly, I gotta check map, because that's a big hill. Sensei just doing his thing and just being himself is the best. Thank you. I will say I do want to talk to people. I do want to do more conversations like Dave, or with Dave, or not like. I want to do more things like that with different people. Dave is very busy. Again, I'm very, very, very glad that he gave me time, and I'm sure when I come back, I'll be on his stream, or you know, we'll do something together. But I'm very fortunate to have run into him the way I have. Mostly flat my ass, Google. Jesus. Okay, all right. That's a big hill. You can't really see it, chat, but it's a steady incline for, I assume it's around the bend too. But no, there are. I mean, like, again, talking to people that come in, any reason not to bicycle? It's different. Anyone can bicycle. Or not anyone, but, you know, many people have bicycled. I read a book about walking. I enjoy walking. I think there's something a little bit more, we're not going to get super into religion and stuff, but I think there's something a little bit more spiritual about walking. Bicycling for me is watching the road, watching the cars to make sure you don't get hit. You can't smell the roses. You can't see the snakes scurry past you. You can't see the tanuki run across the street. A couple days ago, someone gave me Oreos. Someone gave me biwa. If I was biking, I would have passed them. There would have been no chance for that conversation. Also, biking means maybe a tire pops, maybe brakes or whatever. You know, you got to have a lot of equipment on hand for that. Yeah, I've had blisters, they popped. Pretty sure my inner thigh is bleeding from chafing. That's okay. My body is what it is. If I can get 50, 60 good years, I'm happy. But ultimately, I want to walk. That's just what I want to do. Yeah, Kyrgyz, you're right. Those dudes, that would have been cool. That's the one time I thought about, because they had done a lot of walking trips too. Dave is a cool dude. Dave is a great dude. Again, he and I I would consider a pretty good friends. He, you know, he needles me. He jokes with me. I joke with him. You know, it's good. And like I said, I'm incredibly lucky that he has tolerated my antics the past year-ish. But I think he and I are also similar. I think we have somewhat similar personalities in some ways. Obviously a bit different sometimes, but that's why it's fun. Okay, let me check audio. Let me check cables real quick. There's a chance it got distorted. Let me see. All right, let me see if anyone else says yes. If anyone else says yes, seems okay. Okay. Scary as fuck. Well, that's another thing. Riding bikes, like walking, I'm usually on the usually there's some sort of walking path. Sometimes there's not. But with biking, like you have to fit in on the highway. I guess technically, since this is wider than 3 meters, you could probably bike on this, but actually this might only be 2. Oh, this is only 2, yeah. But I don't think a cop's gonna pull you over. Hey, you're biking on a 2-meter sidewalk. It's only 3 that you're supposed to ride on. I don't think anyone's out here. No one's gonna give you a problem. Tokyo they might, but out here no one cares. Or they really do care, and then you just got unlucky. I can't believe I squealed like a chicken earlier. I don't even know what kind of noise I made. Whew. Is it drizzling? It is drizzling. Sometimes, even though I have it kind of covered with my hat and with the umbrella, if like a single raindrop somehow hits the cabling, it won't fully disconnect it, but it will cause issues. So sorry, chat, we're covered right here, as you can see by these trees, so I'm taking a drink real quick. The crazy thing is, I think even though it's drizzling, this is all sweat. Oh, yesterday I put sun cream on after I was taking some pictures somewhere, and I forgot to rub the sunscreen in. And then I look at my arm, and then the way the white cream kind of had bubbled up, I thought I already had like a 2nd degree sunburn, because that happened last trip on the back of my neck, where it kind of bubbled up, blistered up, boiled up, whatever you, and not full blisters, but not fun. And that's one reason why we bought this little nifty little hat, to help protect against the sun. Because last time my ears got cooked too. So it's lovely, nice. Yeah, I turned off the music too, because we're having some nice highway / rain / walking ASMR. Cities and stuff, I'll probably have music turned on, but out in the countryside, I'm not gonna have music on, I think. Okay. All right, that's enough of a break. What does that bus say? Harumizu. It's a big coin laundry place. Oh, laundry in China. Oh, never mind. That's not a coin laundry place. That's a. Like an actual cleaning place. Did we go up 67? Told you yesterday 1 per 5. Yeah. No, we're good. Water's good. We got lots of water. We have tea. Okay. We still stay on this. We're also reasonably close to our hotel. We haven't made a reservation yet, but I probably could push toward the Ichiin place, but I think I really want to spend time there tomorrow. If I didn't have work this morning, I could have left at 8:30 and we could have gotten to the next place, but as it is now, I think we would get there at sundown and be exhausted and then not have any time to shoot anything, versus tomorrow we can get there at check-in a little bit before, talk to the people who run it, get permission to film the outside at least, interview if they're down with it. Also, there's a big hot spring, Sento, what is it, Kinko Spa Land, Health Spa Land nearby, which are super nice. I imagine I'll be the youngest. A lot of those Kinko Spa Lands, those bath area, like bath resort areas, it's largely elderly people, and they have all sorts of fun little games. Like they'll have some forms of pachinko or metal games or things of that nature for elderly people, and it's kind of like a little vacation with hot springs. It almost reminds me of like a cruise ship in like a very small way. Better not to overdo it. Yeah, until I know my legs are solid, my feet are kind of calloused out. Because I was looking at the map, I think I can make up some time for it at a later date. Because I think in Akita, Aomori and stuff, there'll be a lot of 30-kilometer days. So that'll make up for it. Not a lot. There'll be probably 4 or 5 30-kilometer days, and they won't be back to back. But that will put us. That will help average it out. Linen for hair clips. Eigyo-chu. Open for business. Like I said too, I talked to Dave about this as well, and I mentioned it on chat. I am trying to do this in a pretty decent pace, but like I said, tomorrow night the hotel costs a penny. So it's not really, I mean, it's not affecting my budget. If it costs 5,000, 10,000 yen, yeah, I would consider it a bit more. Same thing with the homestay. I was like, well, I didn't want to walk 9 kilometers in a day. That's a bit short, but I got to stay for free. They refused my money. They said, we want a picture. I said, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. And then they said, if you ever come back, you have to stay with us again. I said, that's also fine. I'll gladly do that too. I said, next time I'll stay on a Friday so we can drink. And Koba-san said, yep, that sounds like, I said, that sounds good. I think next time I come to Kyushu, I want to do a Nagasaki to Satamisaki walk. Like around Kagoshima Bay. Like a hook shape. I think this is probably going to be the longest walk I ever do. But I will do plenty of like 3 to 4 week long walks, I think. But I think this level of walking trip in one shot, I don't see myself doing another trip like that. Unless I do it again in 5 years and I do, you know, east to west or something, north to south. I do think what I would also like to do, I mentioned it last time too, picking like one prefecture and then spending like 2 weeks walking around that specific prefecture. Maybe talking to city governments or prefectural governments, getting some help. Largely walking it, but you know, if they're willing to, you know, have someone ferry me around a little bit so I can get more, like especially I love Akita. I would love to spend 2 weeks in Akita, driving around, walking around, biking around, whatever I decide for the trip. Talking to the sake places, talking to the eateries. And I think some places in Tohoku get, you know, some people make videos about Sendai, or some people make, you know, Miyagi or whatever. A little bit about Fukushima after the big earthquake, like highlighting, because Fukushima is a cool place too. I've been there 2 or 3 times. But I think a lot of people kind of genuinely ignore, and I think Kagoshima gets ignored a lot too. I've loved Kagoshima. Like this shot right here, we'll pause under these trees, but Wakayama is another place that I think is like that area, Wakayama, Okayama, Mie. A lot of people go to Ise Jingu, but not many people spend more time in Mie. I mean, shit, even Seki on Old Tokaido. Really cool, lots of potential for chats there. Like, I mean, that road, the road and a lot of those buildings are, like, that's it. You can, when you go to that, that's one place I recommend. It's very hard to get to, but Seki Cho in Mie Prefecture. Seki City. Because the old Tokaido runs straight through the old part of that city, and it's so cool. The bank is like the old wooden style bank. The inside has been renovated, obviously, but the outside looks like it maybe would have a couple hundred years ago, you know? Another notable mention, Narumi, Chiryu, southeast of Nagoya, where they do all the tie-dyeing. That was really cool too. They have very famous blue tie-dye. Oh, sorry, not, it is Narumi, but I think it's called Arimatsu is the name of the town. Narumi is the name of the Narumi Shuku, Chiryu Shuku. That's the Tokaido post station. Not the name today. Kiso Valley is pretty cool. Yes, Vivid. I was actually originally, when I talked to people last year, my next goal was to do the Kiso Kaido next. Or I was going to do the Oshu Kaido and the Koshu, like the northern ones, going up to Fukushima and Tochigi. The Nikko Kaido and the Oshu Kaido. And then I was going to come back around and do the Kiso Kaido and stuff, but then I realized if I do each of those individual Kaido, it would have been like 90 days. And then I was like, well, if I'm going to walk for 90 days, I might as well walk for 120 and do the big project that is actually the thing I want to. I mean, I want to do those other places too, but I mean that the top to bottom, or bottom to top, is what I really wanted to do anyway. So at that point I said, okay, well, 90 to 95 days versus 110 to 120 days, because I think it's like 2,750 kilometers if you take the simplest route. And our route is about that much. I think our route's about 2,800-ish as far as Google distance. We've already broken Google distance, but some days. But it'll still be under 3,000. 3,000 divided by 25, which was the original goal, would have been 120 days. So rounding up a few hundred kilometers, 150, 200 kilometers, still gives us a buffer of about a week to have some time to spend 2 or 3 days in Echizen, 2 days in Beppu. Miyazaki, I think we're going to spend 2 days in Miyazaki, but we'll be staying outside Miyazaki, walking into Miyazaki, walking out of Miyazaki. So we'll be in the Miyazaki city area for 2 or 3 days, but we're not going to be at the same hotel. Same with Echizen. I think we're going to stay at one hotel for 2 days and then kind of mosey on up toward another part of Echizen. So we're still in the area, but we're not, just kind of twiddling our thumbs at a hotel type of thing. The goal is to go out and try to get some film and stuff. Also to get some rest time. Like I didn't include any rest days last time, and that was a huge mistake. On Shikoku, yes, Chicken Meister, that's also on my list too. I don't know if I do the full Hachiju Hakusho, the full pilgrimage, because I have conflicting feelings about filming shrines. I don't personally like to do it very often, actually. I don't know. Not that I'm super spiritual, but I'll take some pictures, but I normally try not to film shrines. At least the insides. On the outsides, I'll bow to them, thank the travel gods or whatever, but usually I try not to film inside shrines. Izumo Taisha might be, I'm going to talk to the people at Izumo and see if I can't film a little bit, just because I want to highlight Izumo. Like that's one reason I'm going that northern route, is to see Izumo. But if they say no too, I mean, I'm completely okay with that. Again, I'm trying to share as much of the journey as possible, but also I want to enjoy some, individual parts maybe. I don't like this intersection, but that's only one. Okay. Soba? Daiwa Soba. Go ahead. She actually waited. I should have gone there because she waited for me. Okay, we're gonna keep our head up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. very interesting building. Sensei, otsukare-sama, otsukare-sama, Oraka-san. It's a very interesting building. Kind of looks like there's rooms or offices up top, and then this is, what is this? Oh, this is a doctor. Seikata Gairyo Yoin. Ryumachi Yo. Hanada. Tsutsuri Yakyoku. Interesting. It's a pretty big doctor's office. I don't know if you can hear that, chat. Beard is coming in. Hopefully it's fully grown by summer. If it's still kind of, well, I mean, I say fully grown, it's always patchy. Everyone knows that, but if it's still kind of curling, summertime is pretty rough. If it's already full, then it's fine. If it's still stubble form, it's fine, but that kind of teenage phase of my beard is not comfortable in the summer. Wait, whoa. Mata no okoshi o omachi shite orimasu. Very patient, very polite language. They also have it in Korean. They don't have it in English, they have it in Korean. No complaints, just curious. Huh. Dori Miyaji Shoku. Shut down, this restaurant. It's a specialty store. A type of chicken. Rheumatism clinic. I'm done. What's good now? What's up? Oh, arigato, Ginger Orca-san. I met Ginger Orca-san at Kuri-chan's barbecue last year. And he's been very supportive of the stream since then. When I come back, ne? Mata tabemashou. Let's go eating. Or coffee or anything. Ooh, when I come back, I should have a Sensei Martian barbecue. That'd be cool. I wonder how many people would come join that. I'm done. What's good now? We're getting reasonably close to the hotel for today. Today is a pretty short day. I think we've only walked about 2.5 hours. If we find a coffee shop, we'll go sit in a coffee shop. Yamaguchi. Wow, okay, so down here, I've been seeing this more too. So usually it's like what, Shohin 10 or something? But over here, and maybe Ginger Orca can help us out, it's the kanji for kushi and it's the kanji for good. Kushiryo 10. But it's got to be another word for like groceries, because it's kushi and then yo 10. But you can see there's like oranges and flowers and stuff. They have fertilizer outside? Here, I'll type it in. Hey, Rick, what's up? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I'll type it in chat real quick. No. It's here. I'll type it in chat. Hey, Arctic Wolf. Sorry, I'm switching to my other phone. This phone doesn't have the Japanese keyboard. I got to go to my actual phone for it. Here it is. Okay. So it says unless I'm just completely stupid. That's a pie. I could be stupid. That's also a very big possibility. This is Yamaguchi Kushi Ryo Ten, but I don't know. I know I'm getting the pronunciation. The Yomigata's got to be wrong, but it's definitely those kanji. Rick, thanks for coming in. Arctic Wolf, thanks for coming in. But yeah, like this. Like, look at this. Isn't that pretty, chat? Isn't that pretty? We're gonna turn off minimap actually because we're pretty close to the end of the walking portion. We'll just go to the live. Make sure everything's paused. Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe Rick can help us too. Rick-san. Sono kanji, kushi ryo ten. Pretty? It's nice. It's so nice. And it's so peaceful. Like, I love living in Tokyo, but if I had infinite money and fiber cabling, I would probably live out in, not here specifically, but I would consider moving to the countryside. If money was of no issue. I would probably still have like a shop or an apartment. Oh, like over here, look at this. This is gorgeous, chat. I'll have to take pictures for Discord. I don't think you can see it. But over here, there's another one over there. Kushiryo Shinko Zemi. Kushiryo Shingaku Zemi. But you can see the mountains. I hope you can see that, chat. I don't know if you can. You can see the mountains behind the house, clouds behind that. You see the bar here. You see the rice paddy there. So many layers. I kind of want to get my nice camera out, take a picture of that actually, but I'll just use my phone. I'll touch it up later maybe. So nice. Isn't fiber everywhere in Japan? Not always. Oh, Kushira. Oh. Interesting. Kushira Shingaku Zemi. Kushira 10. I'm so stupid. Thank you. I should have. See, I told you. Stupid. I know it was Kushi Ryo, but yeah, Kushira. Kushira is where we're at. Yeah. That's okay. Yes. That makes way more sense now. Duh. Because it is like, Nakameguro 10, Shibuya Hon 10. Yeah. I'm stupid. Oh, that's okay. I mean, at least I read the kanji, right? I knew what it said, but Kushira. Yeah. Oh? Kisaten? Kaiten hon. Oh, kaiten moku. Kaiten moku ba? Kaiten moku ba. I'm about to finish one. I don't know what any of this means. Sorry, Lopta. Yeah, it's just kanji reading. I mean, kushi can mean like stick or something, and then ryo, that means like good. Yoi, that type of thing, but and we have time to burn, I think. The problem is if this is a full place. Oh, it's like a lunch place. I'm still not that hungry. I kind of want to keep walking. It's like the rain's picking up a little bit. Oh, it's just a. That makes. See, if I had just looked at the sign, yeah, Kushida branch office. How about that? That makes sense. Thank you, Ginger Orca-san. Thank you, Rick, for helping. Merry-go-round, yeah, kaiten, yeah. We hitting up a local restaurant? No, I'm not hungry. That's the thing. I had a big bag of chahan for breakfast. It's like 600 grams or something. So, I'm really not that hungry. Plus, like I said, the rain seems to be picking up, so I don't want it to get worse and worse. I'd rather hurry to the hotel area. But I'm sure the hotel has coffee too. Oh man, see that bridge over there would be cool though. Oh, I guess we get to look at that cool bridge. I love the bright red bridges. I like especially when it's like the wood lacquered ones. Or at least looks like wood. Like Sensoji, that color of red. Kaminarimon, I love that color of red. They have the same one. It's not quite rust. It's not quite like a blood red, it's kind of a mix. You can see those same mountains I was talking about earlier. Over there. And like this over here. So cool. You know, have a great walk. Thank you, Rick. Mata ne. You just end up at whatever hotel you're near. Mr. Slipman's the morning of. Every morning I wake up, I stretch, and based on how I feel that morning, that immediate morning, because like I said today, we were walking and I feel fine. The hotel is maybe 30 minutes up the road. I feel like I could do more, but I already made the decision, and I made the mistake last time of pushing, where I get to where I thought I wanted to book a hotel, and then I push past that, and then I end up hurting myself. So now whatever decision I make that morning is where I go. So if I make a decision and I book a hotel that's 30 kilometers away, then I'm, unless again, if something bad happened, if I injure myself or whatever, obviously things will change. But every morning I wake up, check my feet, stretch my muscles, kind of massage, see what hurts, see what doesn't. And then if I say, okay, so this morning my calves were a bit tight, and my right shin, the same one that was torn last time, that muscle was kind of tight. Again, not hurt, just I could tell it was a little bit wound up. And so I made the executive decision to only walk like 13 kilometers or whatever it is today. A relatively short distance. The goal is 20-25 per day, but I told myself if I push to 25 today and I do 25 tomorrow, then I might end up hurting myself and then having to stay put somewhere else for a lot longer. And then even then, if I've already pushed myself and the damage is done, then it's like, I don't want to jeopardize. I'm 4 or 5 days into a 120-day trip. I don't want to push myself too hard just because I'm proud or whatever. But every night I look at the map and I kind of see, okay, I can go this direction, I can go that direction. This direction there's more hotels, but there's fewer convenience stores. This one there's fewer hotels, but there's more convenience stores. Some jumps after 30 kilometers, yeah. そうだね。怪我しないように気をつけてね。はい。Miles are longer than kilometers. There's a, oh, hold on. Oh, I need to update that. I need to update the map. That's the old map, but the RT-IRL is real. So many box cars I won't know. There's a bright red bridge I drove under multiple times and finally had the presence of mind to pull over the last time to get a picture. Also a bright blue bridge. The bridges are really, again, I like even this bridge up here. You can kind of tell it's sun faded, but some jumps after 30 kilometers. Well, my first day I walked 48, and that's why I was like, I had no choice that day. There was nothing from the bottom to where I was. Father Time and Mother Nature, yeah. Should watch that on your walk. Nah, I try not to watch. I don't listen to music. I don't listen to music and I don't watch things on my walk. One, I want to hear the nature and I want to hear the sounds. Two, especially if I'm walking on the highway or on the road, I want to be able to hear that cars are coming so I can kind of make myself smaller. Not that I'm like I try to make myself small anyway, but you know, I'm a big guy. Miles or longer, yeah, but I mean, when you're walking, okay, so I walked 32 miles the first day. I walked 18 miles, or I walked, 5 miles the second day, and then I walked 18 miles the third day. Like, you can convert it to miles, whatever, but the distance is distance. I don't know many people who could walk 30 miles with a backpack. With like almost no food, with some calorie mates and some Oreos. And I brought all my streaming equipment and then it didn't work, so I kind of kicked myself, because had I known it wouldn't have worked anyway, I wouldn't have packed it, and I could have made my pack lighter, could have moved faster. Yes, even this bridge is kind of cool. Yeah, rain's starting to come down hard. Not hard, but hard enough. We'll get a drink under this bridge. Whatever chemical company that is over there. Ugh. Tastes very plasticky in the air. Ugh. All right, let's get a drink. That's where we walked from. $100 meters, that's nice. Can you stream the hotel amenities? I usually walk 16 kilometers in a day and it hurt. This is more like aimless wandering. No. I have a rough route planned. I have a very tentative, certain cities I want to stop through, but and like I said, I have a rough deadline of 120 days. But because the last trip I did, which was 24, 25 days, I don't want to injure myself, and so it's kind of it's a bit more wandering, but it's not. I wouldn't say aimless. I have a rough routes in mind. 16 kilometers. 16 is a lot. I mean, 16 is a lot. Can I stream the hotel amenities? I don't mind taking videos of it. Sometimes I do. When I go into business hotels, I don't mind, covering up the camera and then kind of showing the hotels. But I also like to get permission first if I'm gonna stream it. Video is kind of a gray area where like you can do, once you pay for the room, you kind of can do what you want in it. Not anything, but you know. But also same thing, like convenience stores, I cover up the camera. I know some streamers don't. Hey, it's their choice. No one asks to be, like if I was working at a 7-Eleven and someone had a camera pointed at my face, I probably wouldn't be keen on it. So, you know, treat others how you want to be treated type of thing. Same thing, you know, if I'm walking past a place and it's like, no, we'll point the camera down, point the camera up. If we have a cover, put the cover, like in the winter, we put a cap on it. You know, not everyone wants to be filmed, and that's completely fine. On the highway and stuff, on the walking, you know, again, I'll usually, if some, like the lady who gave me snacks the other day, I kind of pointed the camera a little bit away from her, but, you know, I'll tell them, hey, I'm streaming, hey, I'm recording, you know, but 500 meters of climb and descent is a lot. Hitch, maybe? No, I don't know about hitch, but I know there's a lot of streamers in Japan that I've seen that do not lower their camera when they go into places, and it kind of bothers me. Especially because outside of all the Family Marts and 7-Elevens, there are signs in English, or in Japanese at least, but it has a camera with a big X on it. So at the very least, cover it up, point it down, do something. But that's also the difference of people who, I mean, like I'm gonna be, yeah, it was 62,000. Here, I can actually look it up. 62,000. How many steps was it? 62,000. Oh, here we go. Oh, sorry. Well, this is at dinner time. It's 61,571. We ended up walking a little bit more, but this is when I took the first picture. 61,571 steps that day. I think I walked it up to 62 because I wanted it. 30-mile walk would be brutal. Well, that's another thing too is, again, mad respect to people who bike, but it's far different. And your feet don't get as beat up. Like one day I will post feet pictures and you guys will be like, holy shit, how do you walk on those? Today last night the blisters popped in the bath. So I cleaned them out this morning, but they laid flat, there's no inflammation, feels pretty good. The skin's, I can feel the skin kind of ripping away, but it doesn't hurt. So, I mean, it doesn't hurt that bad, so it's fine. But I love to join those bike streams sometime. You know, that's wishful thinking, but yeah, I mean, if I can walk 45 in a day, 30 to 45 in a day, I mean, 20 to 30 consistently. Last trip, Tokaido was 27.8 kilometers average per day. And like Hakone was 20 kilometers with 900 meters elevation increase. That was the worst day. Enclave. Brother says don't never post feet pics. It's actually really funny. Dave and I had a conversation about this. You know, at what point can you not say no? Like someone pays me $10 for feet pics, and I don't know. Someone pays me $1,000 for feet pics, gets a lot harder to say no. Like I have pretty strong morals, I like to think, but dang, $1,000 for my bruised and bloodied feet? That's at that point, that's a bad business decision not to take it. I mean, everyone has a price. I'm jealous. I used to double sock, but then my feet get so hot and sweaty that I worry about trench foot because I'm walking for so long. If I was doing short walks under 4 hours, it is what it is. But having your feet sit and and that's another reason why today rainy days are going to be shorter, because I don't want some infection growing, because I want to push. I'd sell myself out for Korean barbecue. Not wet, only moist. Well, I just know that moist environments for feet / like I'm sure my inner thighs too. I don't want any infections or anything, any like cut to get infected, and then like, you know, I would really not want to like have to get anything amputated because I was just stupid on how I treated injuries. Even accidentally, like, it's just not something I want. And I know that's like the extreme of the extreme, but like, when it rains, it pours, you know, so. And I guess the good news is I have insurance, but like, silver lining, I don't have to pay that much. But again, extreme of the extreme. I don't think it'll ever get there. Is this a coffee shop? What is this? Taco Cafe. I wonder if they have a menu. They don't have a menu outside. I wonder if they have a menu on Google Maps. Oh, it's a takoyaki restaurant. Never mind. I'm not in the mood for takoyaki. I thought it was a. I thought it was a coffee shop. I saw the word cafe. I guess cafe probably does mean they serve coffee, but Enios gas station. They're looking at me right now like, what the? Who is that guy? What is he doing? Komeri. Komeri is a. It's like an Ace hardware store, whatever you want to call it. It's a DIY store, big home center type thing. We've seen a lot of them. I don't think I've ever seen any in Tokyo, but we've seen a bunch of them down here. Almost every town has one, almost. There are other streamers, some do. Would you do a walk from South to North Japan for 1,000 USD? I mean, I'm already doing that. I'm doing that for myself. And so far I haven't, I mean, some people have donated and some people give subs and stuff, but I'm doing that for my own self, camera or no camera. I'm streaming to share some of it, but again, if network goes down, well, I guess if network goes down countrywide, I got to go home somehow, but or like home to Tokyo. But no, I mean, I'm only going to do things if I want to do them. Money helps, you know, but I'm doing this for me, and I'm sharing it because I want to. The other day, the female phone streamer was chase walking in streaming donkey. Well, that's another thing too. All of the people, like some of the bigger streamers will push the rules because they think they can. But Donkey has, for what I believe Donkey has pretty strict no recording policies because too many people try to do it. And so, that's the problem. There's becoming too many streamers, non-Japanese and Japanese. It's becoming a little bit of an issue because people aren't asking; they're just going into places, and then some of them cause ruckuses. A lot of streamers are pretty decent. They do things respectfully. If they don't speak the language, they try to, or they'll use Google Translate. But there's the few that are trying to cause a scene, and those few bad apples are kind of ruining the bunch, you know. And that's another reason why I'm focusing on a little bit more on trying to make some YouTube videos, talking to people, interviewing them with permission, getting some B-roll if I can, or just having a good old conversation style, no editing, with permission, talking about whatever happens. And again, I love streaming, but I'm never gonna, if someone tells me, hey, you can't stream in here, and I really want to go do that thing, I'm gonna say, hey, sorry chat, love you guys, see you tomorrow, or see you later, bye, you know, like, ha. Donkey is a no stream zone, always has been, yep. G-Wick is correct. And also, Donkey's really bad reception because of how their buildings are built. Escalators and stuff, metal, concrete buildings, 8 layers high. Plus lots of people. It's very tight, it's very cramped. Even if you've got a selfie stick setup, you're taking up too much space. That's why this right here, it juts off maybe about 6 inches from my shoulder, and then my back, like I'm not taking up any extra space that, you know, my own body is not already taking up. My own body, my own backpack. But even, you know, if you suck it in, I mean, it's just, I don't know. Different streams have different rules. That's on them. Yep. And I put my camera down. I put it down, you know, I took it down. I kept the camera on, but I did take it down. I didn't stream up. Because I didn't want to shut everything down and pack it away, because I was only going to eat for 10 minutes. But that was also, I think, the only time, because the camera was on my shoulder, I assumed they thought, anyway, but that was the only time I didn't ask. And then after that, I always asked. And even then, even before that, I almost always asked. Unless you're going to a big family, like a McDonald's or something, then you don't really have to ask. But anything local, anything kind of family restaurant, you should always be asking. Yeah, but you guys were like in my lap. You guys were seeing like my belly pretty much. Denny's and Size A are pretty good, but they're location dependent. But again, the big thing, I talked about this too, and if you ask permission and you tell them what you're doing first, they're way more likely to say yes. Now, it also poses the risk I've heard some Japanese streamers talk about this, some of our friends, where if you ask, it makes your presence known, and then they say, well, no haishin dame. Versus if you, especially if you're a phone streamer, you can get away with just saying, I'm talking to my friend or I'm doing whatever. Like, you can get away with that. That's actually, I would say, one of the benefits of phone streaming is that it is noticeably less conspicuous. Denny's is really solid, yeah. I mean, for me, size A is still top because of all the Natsukashi, all the sentimental memories of having no money and going there early and eating lunch and all you can drink soup and all you can drink cola for 500 yen during the weekdays. And I'd just sit and drink so much soup and I'd read a book, because from 11 to 3 you get all you can drink soup, and now the price has gone up a little bit, but it's still 1 coin for the lunch and the soup, and then you pay, I think it's 100 yen for the, so I guess it's still 600 yen, 650 yen for a lunch set. Same thing, you can get there at 11 o'clock, you can drink soup for 4 hours, drink cola for 4 hours, hang out, do homework, journal, memo, whatever you want to do. 650 yen. It's bananas. Now, I will say recently, in busier shops, you have a 2-hour limit, but if you go to a less busy shop, there's no limit. And I used to go to the one in Koenji. Koenji, you go south on the south on the shopping street. About 6-7 minutes later, you'll see the Saize on the east side. All that Zodium, yeah. All you can eat curry. Here's my things with the all you can eats at any shop. It's probably not very good. It's good, like it tastes good, sure, but sometimes stuff like that will run through you, because sometimes it's been sitting there. I mean, sometimes the meat quality is not so good or whatever. I mean, typical buffet problems, you know. Now, if you go to like yakiniku all you can eat, that's usually fine. The meats are cheaper qualities, so sometimes it's more oily or more, you know, it's frozen or whatever, but okay, our hotel should be getting pretty close. There's the A-Coop. A-Coop is a supermarket. Silent creeping of inflation. Well, I've gone on record to say this too. I think even when I came here it was 110 to 1, 109 to 1, 8 years ago. And beef bowls were 300 yen, 350 yen, I think. And now beef bowls are 500 yen, I think, 400, 500 yen. And people talk about it. But even 8 years ago, beef bowls shouldn't have been 250, 300 yen, whatever they were. Whatever the prices were back then, they shouldn't have been that cheap ever. So Japan has been kind of pampered with cheap prices for a really long time, because salaries here, it's getting different, but it's, you know, for historically they were age-based, seniority-based, and so you can't have prices go up because salaries are not going up. And you can check the stats. Salaries have been largely flat since the bubble in the 80s. Certain sectors, sure, they've got their increases, but it's not consistent with, but also again, I mean, cost of living is still reasonably cheap in Japan, so companies can get away with not increasing salaries very much. 2016, yeah, I got here in 2016. Okay. Cool. Fashion Center Shimamura. You know what this reminds me of? Reminds me of like Midwestern states, and they have like the chain malls, and that looks like a Ross. A Ross Dress for Less. Or like, I don't know. What else was in there? Maurice's. It's more like some prices are, yes. I mean, they're calling it inflation and things, but really it's like prices should have been this a long time ago. Now, I will say the kind of troublesome thing recently, and it's hard to balance this, hotels, there's so many tourists coming in from the US, from Europe, etc., where the euro and the dollar are really strong. And so they're increasing prices because they are aimed at tourists. I mean, hotels are tourism, but by increasing prices, you're also hurting domestic tourism. Ohana? Kimono state? What is this? Oh no, it's a, it's a, Senkai. I'll have to look that up later. Dang, that's a big church. We don't see too many big churches often. That is a big church. Oh, you know what? My money is on it being a wedding venue. Or a love hotel. I don't know which one. Too many actual crosses to be a love hotel. But it does look like either a real church or a wedding venue. We are in Osaki. Now this is interesting. Shibushi, it uses the same kanji twice. Shibushi-shi. Shibushi City. It doesn't have city on the after it, but if you look at it, it'll actually be Shibushi-shi. Smells like manure again. Okay, it's not a church. It's got to be a hotel. It's got to be a hotel wedding venue. Because that looks like a hotel over there. The big gate has me curious though. Ah, Gurume and Hotel. Sintoro Osaki. Gurume means like gourmet cooking, usually. Fine dining. There's a ton of hotels. For being like kind of a in-between town. Another hotel there, another hotel here. Very large. Raising the interest rate from negative to zero, yeah. I just hope to buy a house before the interest rates get too high. Having the bubble by the, yep, Bank of Japan. I'm not a permanent resident, not yet. I'm close, not yet. That's the goal. I need to sort some tax stuff out before I become a permanent resident. But it is the goal to be a permanent resident. I'm doing it the hard way. I'm putting in my full 10 years before I apply. If you get married, you can do things before, but the idea of getting married for visa purposes, I don't like that idea. Now, if you're already together and you've like, you know, you have kids together, whatever, and you know, maybe, but okay. Here's where we're staying. Hotel AZ. 4,800 yen. Breakfast is included. Well, I say we're staying here. Technically, I haven't made a reservation. I'm gonna go in, ask them what time check-in is. Oh shit, they have a cafe too. And there's a Lawson nearby. They're probably gonna tell me that I can't come in until 3 o'clock, 3 or 4 o'clock. Tennai kitchen, there's a dining kitchen. Okay, this is a hotel. Oh, we could come across the street for dinner. That was kind of nice. Still early to check in, yeah. Yeah, it is 3 p.m. That is correct. However, sometimes you can haggle and ask if there's anything available now. This hotel, I assume, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We got at least 50 rooms. I imagine there's at least one open. And if not, then we're just gonna sit in their cafe if it's open. I'm gonna finish this bottle of water real quick under the shade. Lunch spots. There's no lunch. Oh, I guess there's that kitchen over there, but. I guess we could do that. I guess we could go get lunch and then it'll be almost 3 o'clock by then, yeah. I need to check the pricing too. I also want to make sure I have a room though, because I haven't booked a room yet. So it'd be kind of a bummer if I go in and they say, oh, surprise, we have a group of 50 that just booked. Okay, today's Saturday, one person, Jaran, Yahoo Travel, Yonsan. Okay, so we're looking at about 5,000 yen. It says breakfast is included though. I'm very curious about free breakfast. Okay, yeah, let's go to this lunch place. Look at LGBT rainbow. Moi desu ka? Yeah, I could drop my stuff off. No. Vivid's right. No, they would definitely, if I have a reservation, they would definitely hold my stuff. No, Vivid's absolutely right. Most hotels, especially a place like this, they would not care. And then bigger hotels, it's almost like a staple. They understand that people come and go, especially out here. They probably assume that I have a car, and so that I would go drive somewhere. But actually seeing how sweaty and gross I am, they'd be like, nah, you're. But also, I don't trust people that much, so. All right, we're gonna go to this lunch place. At lunch, I will call over there and ask them. And if they're like, well, we don't have rooms, then I'll be like, okay, fine, I'll just book online. How much farther is... Nope, no food that way. Where is this sign at? Do we just take a right? Like... Oh, I'm so stupid. The lunch place is inside Lawson. Lawson Kitchen, it's inside the store. Okay. Yeah, that hotel looks really depressing. My hotel looks at least like it's got fresh paint. That hotel needs at least a power wash. Do they have dining? Oh, you know what I bet it is? I bet the crazier thing is, I bet they don't even have a kitchen. I bet they just have like karage-kun and stuff like that. That's a good one. Vivid, what is that? Nimotsu o azukete shite mo ii desu ka? That's a good one. That's a good one to learn. No 700 yen gyudon anywhere? Nah. We haven't seen any. The last Yoshinoya we saw was 15 kilometers that way. I may be way too trusting. Well, no, the only thing is like all of my stuff, in Japan I am, usually, 99% of the time. Well, I guess 90, when I'm not doing these long trips, when literally everything in my life is in my bag, camera and things like that, back like laptop. And another thing too is I trust them maybe with holding it. But if it falls over or if they're possibly rough with, I mean, it again, very, 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 very unlikely. But even me, the only reason I can carry this backpack and put it on is because, like, okay, I know the camera's here, cords are here, where to be careful of, like. No, simple backpack, simple stuff, absolutely. Absolutely leave at the hotel. But, okay. All right, we're gonna cover up and then see what it's like. If they have places to sit, we can use the camera. If not, then, anyway, we're gonna cover up. Finish this water. Actually, you know what, here, we'll, all right. You guys got to see me be gross. Drink a giant bottle of water. Oh, I see. They have better Lawson bentos here. That's what Lawson Kitchen means. I think we're gonna get a bite of karage-kun here. Bite of karage-kun and maybe a Coca-Cola and go to the hotel. See if we can sit in the lobby. If it was a Family Mart, we could get a Pepsi. They still have nudie magazines out here? No, just the outsides. Okay. I've never been one to consume that kind of content, but there used to be all over the place. Oh. There's a backpack. Yeah, don't leave that bag. Yeah, there's a lighter one. Yes. Hi. ソース塩唐揚げくん腹箸、はい、このチーズ味
小菓子の方ですね。
はい、そうです。
カードです。ローソンアプリはお持ちですか？有料はいいです。
あ、大丈夫です。
440円です。ありがとうございます。
I'm gonna use my bill here.
はい、こちらですね。
これで。
はい。こちら1000円からですね。
はい。
560円です。
はい、ありがとうございました。あ、大丈夫です。
どこから来たんですか？
今日、どこかな、鹿屋まで。でも、佐多岬から宗谷岬歩きます。おーね。はい、ありがとうございます。頑張ります。はい。We're gonna wait outside. That was nice. She said, "Where are you going to? Where are you coming from?" Yes. What she said, どこから?どこまで?どこまでは Where are you going to? Or where? どこから means where are you coming from? Very light one. You know what's crazy too? I was very happy because last time I remember when I packed my bag and it's the same weight. When I first packed my bag for the Tokaido, I remember I didn't practice with full bag because I thought it was just additive. Okay, if I practice with half the weight, it'll be twice as tough, whatever. The first time I put on the full bag was the morning I left, Thursday morning, November 2nd, I left. And that morning after I had packed, I stayed up all night. I couldn't sleep. I was so anxious. I had told people I was doing this big thing. I was scared. I was happy, scared, anxious, nervous, whatever. And this is cheese included. Let's see if they have it. So I didn't sleep that night, and then I walked 35 kilometers that first day, 34 kilometers that first day. And anyway, but that morning I lifted up the bag and I literally said, "Oh shit, I've made a mistake," because it was way too heavy. And I walked the first day. I think I cried in the hotel room. My body hurt so bad. My shoulders hurt so bad. I mean, not like cry, like, end of Old Yeller type crying, but internally, just like, man, what am I doing? It's okay to cry though. Nothing wrong with it. Sometimes life is tough. Sometimes you gotta let it out. Man, I shed some tears the other day. There's a song I've been listening to recently. I don't understand the words of it. Oh no, I cried at myself, Sailor Venus. I was telling the story of how the first day on the Tokaido I put on my backpack, walked all those miles, 20 some odd miles, and kind of like cried, not whimpered, but had a pity party for myself, by myself, in the hotel room. But now the pack is the same weight, maybe even heavier because I have camera equipment this time. And I picked it up like it was nothing. And not nothing, it's still kind of a pain in the butt to get on. But once it's on, we are locked and loaded. the remorse. There was some, well, here's the thing, same with this trip, and I was very scared of this trip too. Telling Dave about it, making videos about it, I'm doing this thing about it, you know. Because if I fail, and this is not like a money thing, you know, I told people I'm doing this regardless. You know, if I said, oh, I need money to support this trip, and then I don't get money, then sure, that I can say, well, I didn't get the money, I'm not doing the trip. But I've gone on record many, many times, and I'll keep saying it, I'm doing this for me. I'm sharing what I can because I want to. I think it's fun, I think it's interesting, but this is for me. And so if I fail publicly, it means I made a mistake. I fucked up. Even though it's a large task, I sold something and I can't deliver it, you know? I sold a 120-day journey and I made it 60 days, you know, or whatever. I mean, I don't know the hypothetical here, but I hate that. I've never, like I said earlier, I always like to undersell, overperform. And so now I've said, hey, I'm doing this giant thing, come watch me. How has Japan changed you in 8 years? It's made me more patient. It's made me more patient. I was a pretty patient person to begin with. Being the middle brother, I mean, I have two brothers and a single mom. I was always the mediator in my family. And so I tried to do what I could. Hey now, Mr. Slipmans, that's not quite, I'll let it slide, but I'm giving a slight warning. Not the tone that I, not generally the tone of this stream. Not quite. I know a lot of the whitest kids, you know, people come in and the mid-hunters come in, but it's not quite what this is. So jokes are fine and things, but let's be a bit more, I guess, less on the nose, or less, no one's in trouble or anything. Jokes are still fine, but just let's be a bit a bit sensitive. No, you're good. I mean, it's again, I know I get a lot of people from the Whitest Kids You Know community, and I know there's some, and yeah, some jokes are kind of funny, but when I'm setting a no, I chuckled because I can't believe someone typed that. not the joke itself. It's like, oh, we were talking about something that was. I chuckled at the out of left fieldness of the comment, not at the comment itself. It was like a surprised chuckle, like your kid just painted the room with their poop type of thing, and you're just like, okay, this is how today's gonna be, like that type of thing. Patience, good. I've realized it's simplified a lot of things. Man, my phone is bugging out. Patience, is that karage your lunch? Well, it says there's a kitchen inside, and then they just have the fresh bentos. Something's bugging out. I'm glad that my phone is bugging out. We gotta hope that Rakuten carries us over, because the chat phone's not helping right now. No, there's so many things. I mean, Vivid's been here a few times, but especially when you do anything paperwork wise, and then you say, oh, well, why is it like that? And they go, well, it just is. And you go, well, okay, can we speed this up? Can we do things differently? Is there anything? Nope, this is how it is. And you just go, okay, I can't change this, so I have to just, and that's, I mean, I've learned now, like, because of all the way I moved here, and then the lessons I've learned, it's, okay, I separate everything into two categories. Can I do something about it? Can I not do something about it? And if I can't do anything about it, I just forget about it. Now, the problem is, because of my ego, sometimes I think I can do something about it. And so, or I want to do something about it. So same thing. I know I've talked a little bit about the YouTube comments the past couple days. I can't change those people's opinions. And even if I comment back and I'm friendly or I'm even sarcastic back to them, that doesn't solve the problem. So by doing nothing, that's actually the best course of action. So, like a Zen mind, water off a duck's back, you know? I'm somewhat fortunate I learned that lesson early. Same with money too. People ask me about money stuff all the time, and I'm like, man, you spend too much money. I spent a little bit of money buying stuff for this trip, and I'm spending a fair amount of money overall on the trip. But I mean, again, like this hotel is 5,000 yen. Okay, if you have, when I was a salary man eikaiwa teacher at a kids English school, I earned 250,000 yen. My expenses were about 120. So, and then so 250 minus tax, so you minus sanman for tax, 220. So 220 minus 120, I have 100 left, juman left. I have 100,000 yen left. Well, 5,000 yen for a night, that's 20 nights at this hotel. Well, guess what? All of Kagoshima has hotels that are pretty close to this price, 4,000 to 7,000. Last night's hotel was 4,500, So 1 month of saving is 20 nights of hotels out in the Inaka. 2 months of savings, 40 nights. 3 months of savings, and that's at my lowest salary at that time. So my crackhead patients had patients like that, yeah. Or at least understand why it is the way it is. That can take time, but if you approach it cheerfully, everyone will be happy. That's another thing. Yeah, I try to learn why things are the way they are, and here's another thing. I was talking to people in. I was talking to the hotel staff. Oh, no, I was talking to the homestay, Koba-san, and Koba-san's wife. And we were talking about the inkan, because, we talked about how the inkan's going away, the stamp, the hanko, the inkan. And they said originally, the reason that inkan was used was because even in the Meiji, 150 years ago, women weren't taught how to write. It was a man-only thing. But women still had to be able to sign documents and things like that. And so they used inkans because women couldn't write their names. But you could tell the inkan maker, the stamp maker, what your name was, make a stamp for you, and then now you have an official thing saying, I am, Hiromi Uchihara, and then you have a stamp for that. And I didn't know that. I had no idea. That was something, and I don't know if that's the full truth. I have zero idea, but that's what they were talking about. And when they told me that, I thought, wow, that makes way more sense. Wow, math pays. Yeah. Well, just being cautious. I mean, same thing too. Same with meals. Okay, I cook at home a lot in Tokyo. If I'm not streaming, I'm cooking at home. Or I'm eating yogurt for breakfast, or eating I'll have the same chicken. I'll cook the same chicken, and I cook it in bulk. Almost like meal prepping type levels of bulk. And I can buy 2 kilograms of chicken for 1,090 yen plus tax, so 1,180 yen. And then I can buy a 5 kilogram bag of rice for 1,500 yen. 2 kilograms of chicken lasts me about 5 days, eating at lunch and dinner. If I only eat it for one meal a couple days, it'll last me a whole week. 500 grams of broccoli at Hanamasa is about 400 yen. Frugality now is an essential virtue. Well, this is when I feel very conflicted, because it's because I'm an independent business owner, I struggle with this. Okay, so things are increasing. Do I increase pricing? And because I live frugally, I morally, ethically, I don't want to increase prices. Especially with my private clients. If I have corporate clients and I'm dealing with a company HR thing, and sure, whatever, I'll up the prices. But a lot of my clients are individuals, and so I don't want to up the prices unless I want to, or unless I really have to. But because I'm so frugal, all it does is cut into my travel money. So it's travel is essential, but it's not essential. It's not paying taxes, it's not eating food or whatnot. But so I morally have a very hard time raising prices, even though I am becoming more the more experience I gain and the more people I help change jobs, the more I could charge for lessons. Or, the tax guy wants me to interview tax accountants English levels, So I've made myself a specialist, but I don't want to charge specialist prices because I don't feel good about that. I don't want to do that, but that's who I am. Same thing with content. I could say, well, I'm only going to walk 5 kilometers today unless I get more subs or more donations. It's like, no, I'm doing this because I want to. Because money is actually, it can be a decent motivator for some people, but I've been working hard since I was 11 or 12 years old. It's not, everything I've got is from my own toil, so I don't want to ask people for help. And that's why making money from content is very strange for me, because some people do just beg, and I can't do that. If Coca-Cola wants me to do a cool ad where I come home, come into a hotel, throw off my backpack, and then I just sit down and sip a Coca-Cola, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that targeted ad. I'll make that. But check that hotel. Oh no, I need to go do that. I've been just yapping. Sorry, chat. You guys got me on one of my rants. I guess I got myself on a rant, but all right. I'm gonna throw this away real quick. Do they not have regular? Let's point this down.はい、すいません。唐揚げくんのゴミどこ捨ててますか？はい、ありがとうございます。捨てて、ゴミ捨てて、どこ捨てて、where can I throw it away? All right, let's check out this hotel. What the F shoes are you wearing? These are Tabi shoes. Oh, I forgot. Not everyone's seen them. Yeah, these are what travelers would have worn. These are the waraji, the straw ones. All right, I'm gonna put this down for a second, I think. stage. Okay, today is the 20th, yes. Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa. How do you travel?
歩き、佐多岬から。でも、曽谷岬。
マリーノ
そうそうそう。でも、今日は鹿屋。
カネヤまで。カネヤのゲストハウス知ってる？
鹿屋ゲストハウス。
カネヤのビジネスゲストハウス。I think カネヤ。
今日このホテル。
今日このホテル。
いや、
このエリア。
このホテル。
Is it it?
オンラインもレジベーションできた。いや、もうできた。もうチェックしました。空いてます。ちょっと聞きたいけど、オンライン、ここで
でき
そう、いつも、時々、ね、but 仕方ない。I mean, でもこのところ出身ですか？
東京から。
僕も東京住んでます。8年くらい？
住んでるの？東京の住んでる。
そう。中野と渋谷。
中野と渋谷。
4年中野、4年渋谷。
僕は西荻。
西荻好き。じゃあ荻窪、荻窪南阿佐ヶ谷のところ好き。荻窪の銭湯、大銭湯
ある。そう
好き。この声優の南で銭湯もある。
南沢区まで歩く何ヶ月ぐらいかかるの
？4ヶ月くらい。毎日は20、25キロ、2800キロ。4ヶ月ぐらい。でも、時々、最初の日は48キロ。
まあ元気やったらな。
でもやばい。それは欲しくない。
あんまり無理せん方がいい。
いや、佐多岬からねじめ。でも問題は佐多岬のところいっぱい観光の歩きできた。でも佐多岬からねじめは34キロ、35キロくらい。そう。ね。
アコモデーション、じゃあホテル、そうか。
民宿、ホテル、ゲストハウス、ホームステイ。
テント？
毎日は仕事あります。リモートはズームとか、ちょっと優先じゃなくてでもインターネットは必要。Thanks for coming in, Vivid. No, I'm right here. I didn't leave it. I'm like 2 feet away. Yeah, Vivid, thanks for coming in. Comfy shoes? They are pretty comfy, but I wouldn't recommend them for... It depends on the socks you have. Cindy, thank you for the follow. The crazy thing is, I talked to them and I said, do you have any openings? And they said, no, we're sorry. And then 10 seconds later, I made a booking online. So I'm gonna look this lady in the eye, be like, okay, tell me there's no bookings. We'll go walk around. Oh, I almost panicked. I thought I left my wallet and my keys or wallet in my coin purse at the community. Now, I am going to give the girl the benefit of the doubt and say that she was not being I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt, and because I bought it on Yahoo, that sometimes travel agencies will book up rooms in attempts to sell them. So I'm gonna go on a limb and say that's what that was. She did not seem discriminatory. So I'm gonna, but she didn't even check. So that's where I kind of get annoyed at, because she didn't even check. And that's where the discrimination kind of comes in. What happened was, I walked in. So online it said there are many rooms available, whatever, on Google Maps, and then you check and it's got Rakuten, Yahoo, EQ, like all the travel websites. So like I said, I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt, but the fact that she didn't even check is what annoys me. She didn't even touch the computer. So like I said, I'm gonna have a great eye contact, smile, and say, yeah, which room am I in, please? Because that happens occasionally. It doesn't happen often, but it does happen. So we're gonna walk around a little bit. Denied? No. As soon as she said we're full, she at least used polite language. But as soon as she said she's full, I knew, again, if she had checked and she said, we're booked out, that's fine. But she didn't check, so that's the annoying part. And then there's a guy in the hotel lobby. I don't know if you heard me talking to him. He actually lives in Tokyo. He's down here visiting too. But I wanted to come out and talk to chat. Check-in's at 3. We can't get in until 3. So we're gonna sit around out here for a little bit, and then I'll probably shut down stream. I'll take videos and stuff for people to see the room, but it's a big ass building with no cars nearby to be booked. Yeah, I booked. As soon as she said it, I walked 6 feet away from 2 meters, made a booking, and then so like I said, that's why I'm annoyed, because like, had she checked and she said, we're all booked up, because like I said, it happens. Travel companies, Rakuten, Yahoo, etc., they will buy rooms and then they'll try to sell rooms like at a cheaper, or they'll try to loop it together with stuff. So that's it. I mean, you can Google it right now. You can Google that hotel. So yeah, like here's my. So ありがとうございます。ご予約を完了いたしました。It's complete. But it is, you can see right here. All these, Jaran, Yahoo Travel, Trivago, hold on, Rurubu Travel. So they exist, there are rooms. But again, she didn't check. That's what I'm gonna get stuck on today, is that she didn't check. So we do have a room. We paid for it. We booked it. Credit card's been charged. I just need to check my email to triple check that I have that. $420, right? $420. $420. Check out 10 a.m. Check in 1500. One night. Standard plan. Breakfast included. Single room. Online card. Oh. Okay, good. I was like, wait, did I just show my credit card? But yeah, I mean, literally, I booked a room faster than she could tell me no. They're pretty clean. I took video of the place last night. Last night's was immaculate. It wasn't quite, it was it's kind of a newer, I'll make a TikTok or Instagram of that or something, because it was very, I was impressed. Jason U 099, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. We're just hanging out. There's nothing in either direction for a couple kilometers, and I don't want to walk in the rain. And I don't want to stay in the lobby because I guess I can go back to the lobby and talk to that guy, but he's not going to want to be on stream, so. Who's streaming? Is anyone else on? Midnight Sumo's on. Bottlehead's on. Also, another reason, I'll be honest, chat, another reason I didn't want to stay in the lobby is because I knew at some point I was going to have to fart, and I didn't want to fart in the hotel lobby. I haven't yet, but I knew it was brewing. I mean, Chahan, like, fried rice for breakfast, and yeah, smoke a cigarette while leaning on the wall to be cool. I mean, I guess I could put the bag down and sit down on the ground, but I don't really want to do that. Toad PhD's on? Nope. Again, I only raid, that's another problem with IRL streamers too. I only want to raid people that I watch and like want to support. No, this is not wet. See the line? Wet shit, dry shit. I know. But I think it's, I mean, that's why it's really hard for me sometimes, because not all IRL streamers have the same vibe, and not all IRL streamers have, you know, the essence of what IRL should be, in my opinion. Some people do. That lady, that van did a triple take at me. First was like, huh? And then second was like, oh, that's a foreigner. Oh, what? Triple take. That's the first triple take this trip. No, there's no restaurants. That's what I'm saying. Like, from this point, there was a takoyaki cafe like 20 minutes walk that way. And that's it. I guess I can check the map. I might be wrong. Because like I said, I'm not hungry. There's a Chinese restaurant 5 minutes away, but it's closed until tomorrow. There's an Italian restaurant 20 minutes away, but it closes at 3 o'clock. Western restaurant closed, opens tomorrow. Yeah. So anything in like within a 20-30 minute walk of me is closed or is going to close by the time I get there. Zepp is doing IRL properly. I don't watch Zepp, so I can't comment. But I think I've watched Zepp one time. I think that's fair. I think I liked Zepp that time, but it's also hard because a lot of my viewers are English speaking. So I like Bottlehead. Bottlehead does it good too, I think. But the problem is when people start to like, and maybe I'm being too strict, but also because of like who I get endorsements from. So it is, there's the 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon, you know? So, you know, if someone's here from, you know, Dave sent me, like someone came here from Dave, and then I send someone to someone, and then, you know, they're like, oh, well, Sensei Martian sent, you know, us to this weird person or whatever. I mean, like, it's, I know I shouldn't think like that, but along Tokaido, it's crazy those shops are closed on weekdays. I mean, even out here, this is a Saturday. This is a Saturday, and the lunch places are closed at 2 o'clock. I don't know, maybe I'm too strict on my image. I don't know if that's the right way to put that, but I don't know. I think it's kind of hard to build up image, but it's really easy to lose it. So I'd rather be a bit too strict than a bit too loosey-goosey with things like that. But I do appreciate everyone coming in. Thanks to everyone for the follows. We got it. It's not far from Golden Week. The roads are going to be packed. Not where we'll be. Thank goodness. We'll be, Beppu might be packed if we get to Beppu. I need to email Dogen. I keep forgetting to do that. If anyone knows Dogen, then, oh, you know what? I have someone who knows Dogen, actually. Even if he doesn't want to make a video, I would love to just chat with him. But we're going to Beppu for one thing. Hot springs. I mean, there's more stuff too, but hot springs. So excited. How many kilometers have we walked today, chat? 20,000 steps? That's not too many. 15.7 kilometers. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. OnlyFans content. Okay. We're gonna raid into somebody, I think. I feel bad making you guys just wait outside in the rain with me. Everybody, I love you. Tomorrow is gonna be the interesting hotel. So we're gonna get there kind of early, I think, and then ask if we can. I hope they let us stream there, but I definitely hope they let us film there. Let's find out who's streaming. Who haven't we raided? Who's on? Laser Shorts is on. I think we're gonna raid Midnight Sumo or Bottlehead. Bottlehead's on. Midnight Sumo's on. Actually, I really like Midnight Sumo's channel. I think we're gonna raid Midnight Sumo. Laser Shorts. Jerome, nice. Good luck with everything. See you again. Yeah, thank you for coming in. 9 Mile. Yeah, today's easy. Today was easy. See you soon, Dr. Yohana, thanks for coming in. Laser Shorts. Yeah, he's watching a movie, but we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Midnight Sumo. Kind of a little bit closer to. I raid Laser Shorts all the time. But, all right, love you guys. Tell them I said hey. Oh wait, you got someone? I just sent it through. Who? Sorry. Love.